for him to fuck me.
Dude, wait, what? Hang on. Excuse me?
Emotionally, like everyone else. You know how I am.
Yeah, okay.
He hasn't hurt me emotionally yet.
He's jealous.
I'm jealous. Drake's out here getting all these good tears.
I don't know.
And I'm over here dry as a fucking... What is dry?
Or as a desert.
I had to go step out and take a smoke in the middle of it. It was...
Boy. Yeah, all my homies hate Zeke.
All my homies hate Zeke.
No, Zeke's great.
Zeke's great.
I don't know. I played a few sessions in that campaign. My character got everything he wanted.
I was going to say, you made it out like a bandit. Everything went well for you. You got a bunch of cool treasure.
I got my treasure. I got my ghost ship. I got a snake husband out of it.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't die immediately after going off screen.
Uh-huh.
No longer exists.
Can I spoil y'all a little bit?
Maybe. What do you mean by spoil?
It's stuff about the character I played in Zeke's campaign who you'll probably literally never see again.
Who did you play?
Or maybe he will.
I feel like he might bring him back for like a big finale thing, so maybe don't. But then, the campaign's almost over anyway, so tell us afterwards.
Yeah.
How long has it been almost over?
We basically have like 2 world-ending arcs left. We're on
2 apocalypses. Okay.
Yeah,
3.
but is it 3?
3.
We have the Morning Star. We have the Earth. Is it also the Earth Star?
It's also the Earth Star.
Earth Star, Morning Star, and then Asmodeus.
Oh, right, Asmodeus. I keep forgetting that we technically haven't actually dealt with that at all.
2 stars and the devil. the king of
Which I think
devil.
there is a star named after, I would assume.
Probably. Or it might be
Morning
named
Star.
after a star.
Close enough.
Anyway, that's a different campaign. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk.
Hello.
We're doing a really normal one where everyone is playing a morally sound and good character and never makes any questionable decisions whatsoever. And there's no conflict and no tears and no anguish.
Everybody gets along.
Thank fuck.
Sure.
I literally can't cry anymore.
I know the DM is gaslighting me.
God, I
Anyway,
wish it
I was
was
going to say,
you.
I say that for this joke with my tongue buried in my cheek. Because the viewers are coming off of the back of the last episode that they
I wish
saw.
it was buried in my cheeks.
Jesus Christ, Frisk. That's lewd. We're live, Frisk. You can't
This
say
is a
things
Christian
like that.
stream.
This is
At
a
first I thought you
Christian
meant like in
D&D
your mouth,
game.
like making out, and
Yeah.
then I put 2 and 2 together,
Yeah.
and I'm like, wait.
That one like took a second because
That's the joke.
I took it
Okay.
at face value at first. I'm like, okay, that's already like a weird making out joke, and then I got it, and I'm like, oh
Yep.
boy.
He wants you to eat
You
his
guys,
ass.
you guys better wake up.
What a welcome change of pace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have fun in this campaign.
Yeah.
and you wonder why we have religious wars in this one. God.
True. This group actually is having a bit of a time. Apart from Ruko, who spent the entire last session crying, looking.
That was his choice.
But that was kind of his own choice.
He did it for 1 whole hour. He did not have to do that.
Everyone else is just kind of having a fun, gallivanting adventure through the haunted cemetery, while Ruko subjects himself to emotional torture to learn more about everybody that died here. Which, for the record, I endorse heartily. But the other group has their own shit going on. Spoilers. We'll deal with that when we all regroup in a couple of weeks. 2 or 3
Nah,
weeks,
probably
maybe.
not.
Or
You
maybe
don't
not.
have anything going on, right?
Who knows, man? Maybe they won't say anything about it. I'm not going to spoil it. I don't know if you guys watch the other sessions. You're allowed to if you want to, but if you haven't, boy, what a time.
I miss Foster.
I also miss Foster. Foster should, fingers crossed, he's technically with this group, but for meta reasons, he hasn't been able to play for a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
He should be here the next time you guys play, which will be in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks' time?
Yep.
Is it bad that I do watch the other group sessions?
No, I
I
think it's
watch it.
great. I wouldn't be able to resist if I was a player. I have to know what they're
I
up
love
to.
the other group. I need them to be okay. And if something bad happens to them, I need to be emotionally prepared.
You gotta be invested, you gotta be ready. Anyway, enough about the other group. Let's talk about this group. When we left off, you guys were investigating a strange happening at the Landfall Cemetery / Temple of Pokakalua. Is that it?
Pocahontas.
Pokakalua. The god of death. Essentially, during your overnight stay at the camp, when you had traveled with The rest of the landfall recruits to check out the academy and the sanctuary. You were approached by a zombie, a particularly sentient, sapient, intelligent zombie of some sorts, who didn't like the fact that you guys were working with Finn and Darwin again, had a lot of very not nice things to say about them, and attacked you. You found evidence on that zombie that she had come from the cemetery, and so you've come here to investigate. And you found pretty quickly that a lot of these graveyards, or a lot of these graves, had been dug up. Let me pull us over to the right map.
We also found half a totem, or a third of a totem.
Yeah, that's a big deal, too. Tex had a weird dream, and when he woke up, he found that the zombie had a piece of a totem, which Tex seemed very invested in.
And then he ate it.
And then he ate it. Immediately ate it, which he tends to do with things of great power.
He later regurgitated.
Yeah, I had to take some Ipecac.
Some Ipecac.
He gave himself a little Ipecac.
As a treat.
As a treat.
Oh, right. Cackles is here.
Cackles is here.
Cackles is here.
He just hasn't been saying anything. I forgot.
He can't talk today.
He
It's
does.
for the best.
Is it for the best?
I don't know.
Let's see. You guys begin to investigate this church, having seen some signs that people came in and out of it, and seeing that many of the graves have been dug up. Ruko also, along the way, did a lot of object reading to kind of get a vibe for memories that were latently tied to these gravestones, and saw a bunch of funerals, presumably for people who were part of the guild a long time ago. There were some fleeting visions of Darwin and somebody who looked like Darwin, as well as one final memory before you guys went into the church of a particular grave under a tree near the entry to the church, where Finn and Darwin both seemed to be grieving something, a small leather bag filled with bones. You guys drew a couple of inferences about that out of character, which I will let you discuss later. I will not plant ideas in your head. But shortly after that, you decided to actually go into the church proper and begin to explore. Inside, you found all sorts of things, including some money in an altar, which Tex stole, because Gale didn't learn
Not
anything.
all of it. He only took the gold.
Yeah, Gale learned his lesson. X has not.
True.
Also, it was 20 gold. It wasn't a massive gold statue.
That's true, although gold is
Also,
worth a lot
I'm-
over here.
I'm not stealing from a fucking temple that's in use. This is an abandoned piece
Right,
of
there is
shit,
no
rundown,
records.
forgotten temple. If
Yeah.
I'm getting cursed for taking something out of here, everybody else who abandoned this place better be fucking cursed.
For me, it's less the gold and more of the letters to God that you shoved down.
That is
Out
true.
of seemingly nothing but evil.
Boy, yeah.
For no reason than to be evil prick.
There are a lot of times when people in this campaign do things that I understand because I know their secrets because I'm the DM. I don't know why Tex knocked down that board, and I'm
He's a
intrigued.
cat.
Oh, you
Do I?
you don't understand the great machinations that go on in the back of my head.
I'm excited.
Your head, yeah.
I'm excited to learn. Guys, I
I
gotta
thought
tell you, my favorite
justify
part
everything.
of DMing is watching the players. That's what I'm here for. This is...
I love DM on DM violence.
Yeah, well, no. Wait. That's not my point.
It's you, Zeke, and Drade trying to fuck each other.
My point is that I know as much as I need to get by and to facilitate the game, and then I'm here for the ride. I'm here with my big old box of popcorn trying to learn what these characters are going to do. And we're going to eventually find out maybe why Tex knocked those boards down, or maybe we never will. Who knows? The important point is that as this was all going on, Narafi began to feel familiar, unsettling vibes coming from lower. And went to go investigate with everybody else tailing shortly behind. Below the temple, you found what appeared to be sort of a standard cellar storage area. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, am I back? Am I back?
Yes.
Okay,
Maybe.
good. Maybe.
I hear you at least.
I don't know why my internet has been doing this lately. Anyway, as you guys were investigating the cellar, Narafi saw a faint green light around a corner, and as he ran forward to go check it out, specters emerged from the walls and attacked, and we're going to start things off by jumping straight into initiative.
Wow.
This is all Drake ever wanted.
Spooky.
Spooky. I have got to figure out why my internet is doing this. It's been like 2 months now.
Have you called your provider?
Not yet. The problem is that they sent an email and said, we're upgrading your service, but there might be disruptions. So I figure
that
it's
could be
just that. But, like, it's been 2 months. Surely I shouldn't still be having disruptions.
Right.
Who knows?
And like
Maybe they.
Sochi hasn't had any disruptions.
Yeah, that's a big part of it,
That's
too,
all.
is I'm worried that it's like a hardware issue or a router issue or something.
Oh, it
Is it-
could be.
that, or it might be your PC, something that your connection is.
Could be. I try not to think about the fact that my PC is almost 10 years old now, because I
Oh,
am not in a
Shouldn't
position to
be here,
replace
but
it
my
right now.
net just blips too, just so you know.
Okay. It's not
you.
just me. That's good to know.
Yeah. Okay, bye again.
Okay, later.
it could be the weather.
Cackle starts screaming.
Anyway, things are loading slowly. And I'll start up an encounter as soon as I can.
Did we roll the same thing, Tex? Almost.
Almost.
Wait, why are there 3 active encounters? Hang on.
What have you done, Fig?
Apparently, it'll let me start multiple encounters, and apparently it processed all of them while I was disconnected. Alright, there is now 1 encounter. If you've already rolled initiative, you can re-roll it, and I'll change it to whatever you rolled.
Okay.
I miss my music. Where's my music? Let's go.
We have the same initiative and then we rolled initiative.
Can I keep this one?
No, we use the old one, like I said.
Mine is 12, I believe. I rolled a bad initiative.
Are you guys able to change your own initiative, or do I have to do it?
Oh, that's a natural one.
Yeah.
I think you do.
I think I have to in this
Yeah.
one. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's a mod for it. So it's
Probably.
15 for Tex, and
Yeah.
also for Narafi.
No, I'm 12.
You're 12? Okay, gotcha.
Rolled bad. Not as bad as cats. Oh no.
Poor cat. Spooky ghosts, man.
Remember, everyone, your weapons are now magic.
Hey, how do familiars in combat work? Do they roll separate initiative or just like go with my
They
turn?
go.
They
you,
go-
They use your.
Oh.
You
Right, like
you
I know
one
they don't
action.
really get anything unless I spend an action
Right.
to give them to.
Yeah.
Correct,
Okay,
yep.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, they just kind of sit there on your shoulder doing nothing.
Screaming.
Screaming.
This one is screaming. Yeah.
I probably should have put spooky lighting effects on all these ghosts so they're easier to see.
That's even
Really
quite
slacking off.
clearly.
I'm really slacking off. Can I do this a mass edit? I should roll their initiative first. I should actually get this combat going.
I mean, they're pretty clear.
Fair. I'm paranoid about it because in 2.5 the tokens were hard to see. Now I'm
Oh,
hyper aware of how hard to see the tokens are.
If you don't get this combat going quick, I'm going to start talking about Age of Awakening again.
No. You can talk about Age of Awakening all you want. Later, it's combat time. Restless Spirit.
Wow. 2 of you guys go before them.
All
That
right.
one goes first, though.
The one closest to Tech is going to burst out. And I'm just going to flip a coin to see who it feels angry at. The man or the cat. Left is 1. It's the cat. This ghost lashes out and jumps straight for Tech.
What did I do?
When it does he go boo?
Whoa! Oh, should it do this first? Is this a cool thing to do? Oh, it's a ghost. Yeah, we're going to do this. So the first thing... Actually, it doesn't matter what order we do this in. It's going to start by lashing out towards Tex.
Your car's extended warranty.
Oh, just a hit. Barely a hit.
0.
As the hand sinks in, you feel your body almost seem to become lighter. You feel your gravity seems to affect you less. You can almost see bits of ghostly green energy that spread out from the fingers and through your chest, like it's trying to turn you into a ghost. You take 5 points of negative damage, and then it's gonna scream. I need everyone to give me a will save.
Yikes.
Oh boy. Oh no, slowed.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
Tech saves. Narafi saves. Ruko fails.
Oh, I forgot to just
Kaz,
click the
please.
fucking wheel.
Kaz fails. If you saved, you can't use reactions for a round. If you failed, you can't use reactions for a minute, and you are slowed 1. So 1 for Kaz, and 1 for Ruko.
Yeesh.
Reminder, guys. Taking expert on anything doesn't help you.
True!
I'm an expert too.
If you take an expert, you're going to roll natural 3s all the time.
Yeah.
Alright, that is all 3 of its actions, and that brings us to Ruko. Ruko, you are slowed 1, which means you get 2 actions instead of 3 this turn.
Oh, that's gross.
It sure is.
And I can't take reactions, so just things that aren't on my turn, right?
Yep.
You like that?
That's
Even though
pretty
it's not
cool.
on my turn. Yeah, really ambient. Anyway, with Inspire Courage.
Hell yeah, you can still do that. Just comes out a little slower than normal.
Did that work? It worked. Okay. Everybody can grab that thing on a 60-foot emanation. I'm sure we're all on 60 feet. Woohoo! Okay, and
It doesn't help me anymore.
oh no.
Oh, that's
Because
true.
it's a status.
It's because it's status, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You no longer need them.
Fuck Ruko, I don't need Ruko
Get out of here,
anymore.
kid.
Friendship ended with Ruko. New best friend, inanimate piece of wood.
Urko's gonna hop up on this little log thingy and no. Can he do anything? These are ghosts. They're all nimbly bimbly and misty.
That's true. Don't forget we're using the
Yeah.
weird rule where you could stockpile 1 action for the next turn if you wanted.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Alright.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay.
Stockpiling 1 action, that brings us to text.
Cool.
Go nuts.
Is there music?
There should be music. You might have to click the
There's-
enable music in the top left, though.
I hear the ambient sort of creepy music, but there's no battle music right now.
Let me try refreshing this then. I wonder if that disconnected and never reconnected.
It's all fucked.
It's all fucked.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Another hit.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Fuck them up, Tech. Goddamn, Tech.
Yeah, use double slice to do 11 points of damage.
Excellent. Surprising
So they're
nobody.
combined.
Are those... Yeah, so do those get combined for the purposes of resistances?
Yeah.
They do.
That means you only get affected by resistance once. And your magic, or your weapon does count as magical right now?
yeah.
I assume so, because it has the rune now.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Everyone's
Wonderful.
things.
That means that it only resists 1 point of that 11 damage. For a total of 10.
Oh.
As
Oh,
you
it's almost dead.
cleave through this ghost. Yeah, you find it's not, it.
I mean-
You lop off a ghostly arm and it kind of dissolves into ectoplasm and scatters like fog across the floor.
The resistance would suck if I wasn't combining stuff, though.
True. Sure would. The non-magical 2 separate attacks, that would be 4.
Cool. What else do I have? I don't have a whole heck of a lot. What else to do with the third action? Is,
Stockpile?
you know. It's kind of tempting, but I think I'm actually gonna try and actually double check. Can I squeeze around past these guys?
Yeah, absolutely. You're tiny. Sort of.
Small.
I think I
There's
just take a
ghosts.
leap and jump onto these barrels and
Love
stuff.
it. Excellent.
Restless spirit.
You are nimble enough and they are unoccupied enough that there's no check required. You're just able to kind of climb up onto one of those boxes. I believe that is 3 actions. Brings us to another Restless Spirit. Okay, seeing as you guys know how to hit back, I think that this Restless Spirit is going to look at Narafi Narafi, I need you to give me a will save, please.
It's my worst.
I love to hear that. I'd like this to work. No!
The natural 19.
You guys watch as this restless spirit looks to Narafi and tries to plant both of his hands kind of on his shoulders and begins to glow this like bright, sickly green color. You watch as Narafi's body starts to shift into a ghostly form and the ghost starts to pull him back like he's trying to drag Narafi into the wall. But Narafi at the last second is able to shake that and the ghost detaches. That is all three of its actions. Narafi, it's your turn.
Not the touchy-feely type. I'm going to attempt to... What was that called? Fucking... It's been a bit. Exploit vulnerability.
Hell yeah.
Wow, my fucking thing doesn't work.
What's up?
The hotkeys.
Oh no.
Well, anyway, I'll just post it here, so for people to read again. And I'm going to roll an esoteric.
Ooh!
The dice disappeared. What happened?
You nat 20'd that for a 30.
Oh, it didn't fucking show on screen.
Weird.
And the dice is...
I didn't see the dice either, but I heard the crit sound effect.
Hell yeah.
I did hear the sound effect, and the result isn't showing on my screen, which is weird.
To possibly explain some of these, I don't know if you're on a new computer or whatnot. I also have not updated Foundry in like 3 or 4 weeks because the remaster stuff went live, and I haven't had a chance to look through it
Gotcha.
yet. So I need to do that, update everything, and then hopefully that'll take care of some of these bugs.
I'm refreshing my screen because
Good
nothing
luck.
is moving now.
Love it. In the meantime, you nat 20'd that knowledge check, so let's tell you some things about Restless Spirit.
Because of diverse lore, it also counts as a recall knowledge
Perfect. Excellent.
for the same amount.
You would be aware that they resist all damage except for force and vitality, I think is what they're calling positive now. Force and positive / vitality. They're especially resilient against non-magical things, so it's a good idea to use either force or vitality or a ghost touch weapon. They can move through solid objects, they're ghosts, they're incorporeal. They do an agonizing wail, which you have seen, which slows you down or possibly makes you unable to take reactions. You would be aware that these particular, especially having seen it, and with one of them trying to do it to you, these particular types of spirits really like to grab someone, shift them incorporeal, and, like, take them off on their own and assault them. They like to gang up. They like to snatch people and then beat them up on their own. And that's almost certainly what they just tried to do to you, but you were able to resist it. They see very well in the dark. Is there anything else? I think that's all that's like pertinent to combat. I'll probably shoot you some more if you come up with other questions later.
Do they have any vulnerabilities?
No vulnerabilities other than that they take full damage from force, vitality, and ghost touch weapons.
Then I give them a personal antithesis and they take an extra 3 damage
Wonderful.
to my attacks. I will attack them with this sledgehammer I have out.
Amazing.
My thing hasn't loaded yet. If you can go to my page and click Implements Empowerment on top, because I have my implement out in my other hand.
Got it. And then Sledgehammer.
Yeah.
On this Restless Spirit. The one that just tried to snatch you?
Yeah, that one just tried to snatch me.
Cool. I thought that was another crit for a second. 13 is a miss. With your first action.
fair.
Or second action.
It should be my... Yeah, and my third action is... I see Cackles next to me. And...
He waves.
The part of me was like, I did not ask for a dog. But I like this dog. I'm going to give it a sip of my flask.
Right.
Get a wine, and it gets like some temp HP. I think it was 4.
Perfect.
Sorry, it's not loading. I'm stuck in this loading screen.
Let's see, 3 temp HP, 2 plus half your level, which would be 3. As a round down. So 3 temp HP for Cackles.
Yeah,
Excellent.
3.
Alright, that brings us to another Restless Spirit. This is the one farthest from everybody, which means it's closest to Narafi. It is not already in position, so it'll use its first action to stride up.
I'm in technically. There,
Wonderful.
I see things again.
You're about to get hit by a ghost. That's a critical miss. It will use its third action. It's going to look at... It'll do you, Narafi, and it is going to try to intimidate you, demoralize you. That's what that's called.
Here.
Nope, failing miserably. You have seen so much worse than these ghosts. This brings us to the last ghost, who is right next to Kaz. It's going to try to snatch Kaz. Kaz, I need a will save, please.
Don't snatch.
It's going to
Don't
try.
snatch them. Don't do it.
Ah, son of a bitch.
It almost landed on a 1.
Yep, I saw it too. Alright, Kaz, you are slowed 1, which means you have 2 actions this turn.
Okay.
Let's see the dice again.
Which one just tried to snatch me?
This one.
One right above me?
Correct. Why is my cursor not showing?
I don't know.
Weird. It's the one with the red dot on it.
The one with also hyena-looking ears.
True. And yeah, you can tell what this ghost was. It looks like it was probably an sign at some point. A big old bear dude. Sort of like Coden was.
No.
Kaz resist being snatched.
I'm back. What'd you try to do? You're getting some panache?
Yeah, I rolled a
Ooh!
success on the panache.
Oh my god.
Deception. I feint the hyena, the bear ghost that tried to just snatch me with my cloak.
Let's see, the target is off guard against melee attacks that you attempt against it until the end of your next turn, and you do also get your panache.
Sick.
Oh, sorry, my internet is really having a time. It looks like you attacked it and missed. Is that right?
Hit.
Hit.
Because it's off guard and because of
Oh, yes.
Spare Courage. Looks like it hit by 1.
I hit by 1 because of the off guard.
It takes 7 damage.
7 points of damage, which gets reduced by 1 to 6.
And that's me for this turn, because
Cool.
I just had the 2 action.
I will mark that damage as soon as I get back in. I also cannot
Good
see
luck.
initiative until I get back in.
Oh no.
Yeah, it might be Foundry that's having an issue,
Maybe.
or it might be the internet.
Yeah, somebody in chat said they also had their internet hiccup just now, so maybe it's a backbone issue. That would make me feel less
it
bad.
could be.
Still sucks, but at least
Back up.
it's not just me.
Yeah. Let's back up to the top of the round, though, with one of the Restless Spirit.
Excellent. That was the one that attacked Tex last time, and it is
One.
in position. Yeah, that one will, while I'm loading back in, that one will... Oh boy, which one of you does it want? It'll go for Tex. It'll use all 3 actions to try to snatch you, Tex. I need a wisdom save.
It was not your cat.
27.
No! That is all 3 of its actions down the drain. For an utter miss. That is its turn. I think Tex was up next, right? Or was it Ruko? It was Ruko. Okay. Ruko.
Also, do I have my reactions back?
I believe it's for a minute. But I'll double check that.
Yeah, if you failed this
dear.
for a minute.
Yeah, no, like crit failed, so yeah.
Oh, you crit failed?
Did I on that one?
No, it's just a regular
I
fail.
don't think you crit failed.
Oh yeah, I crit failed on the initiative.
Yeah, the initiative.
Alright, we're
Come
back. Ruko's up.
hit and inspire courage.
Good call.
Thank you again.
Alabama.
Say Alabama.
Wow, Alabama. I'm gonna
Wow,
use
Alabama.
my saved up action point.
There we
Hit him
go.
with a phase bolt. I should have targeted him first, but
Hell yeah.
with this close little rest.
Yeah, I think if you target it before you hit attack, it should still work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Wowza.
You hit
That is a hit.
Ooh.
almost a crit.
Roll the damage.
Oh my god, real good damage.
Your dice are so pretty.
They are.
Yay.
It resists 1 point of that damage because it is piercing
Dead, right?
from a magical source. That, I'm pretty sure, kills it. Oh yeah, Mega kills it. That ghost bursts into fog, which rolls across the ground until it eventually slips down into the earth and is gone. Also, Kaz and Ruko, at the end of your turns, you guys can each roll will saves to get rid of that whale.
Where's a whale?
The scream from earlier.
Where's a screaming whale? Wow.
Oh, off by 1. Wait, do you
Hey.
get your own Inspire Courage?
You should, yeah.
I should? Yeah, I guess.
Then
Think
that
you
is a
should.
succeed.
Oh!
Do
Why
you
doesn't
not?
it apply? It should. I had it on me.
Inspire Courage. You inspire yourself and your allies, yeah.
Yeah, yourself.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know.
Cool.
Some confidence in yourself.
All right,
Is that
excellent.
perfect though?
+1 on saves, yeah.
It says and saves against fear
Oh.
effects on my little tooltip thingy at least.
I'm calling it a fear effect. There's no way that isn't a
it,
fear
it makes
effect.
sense.
The
It's a whale
Agus
from
whale's
a ghost.
definitely a
Yeah.
Yeah,
fear
yeah.
effect.
Cool. That'll bring us to Tech.
Whale.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep doing what I'm good at. And I'll attack this thing.
Hell yeah, chop it up.
If you do a step, you'll be flanking. Oh, it still hits. Oh, it is off guard. Oh, you're
Oh.
flanking with Cackles and me.
Yeah, you're like with Cackles.
Cackles. I forgot Cackles counts.
Yeah.
Jesus. Crit by 11.
Good shit.
God.
And those are combined, right? Because of the double
Yeah,
strike?
come on.
Nice. 14. Oh, it has 1 point left.
Asshole. It was saved by his resistance.
Resistance saved it.
Oh, are you adding the damage from the Inspire Courage to that?
Oh yeah, I would get.
Does that apply to damage as well?
It does, I believe.
Inspire Courage. +1 to stat attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves. Yeah, Jesus.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's
Then,
dead.
Oh, it's dead as fuck. God damn.
Oh, blood.
Woohoo!
It's okay. I play the bard. I know how they work.
And then I'll do another leap to get between these two.
Sick. Alright. Boy, these things do not want to be fighting fair. I need one of these snatches to work.
What are you gonna snatch?
No!
Catch it right off your head.
No, it's got to be Tex. Tex is the one who's mowing them down. Alright, Tex, give me a will save.
I believe.
You gotta stop rolling so well.
No,
Where's
keep it
Drake?
up.
Where's the Drake I know?
He cried it all out. There's no weakness left
Apparently.
in this house.
He cried all of his weakness out.
He cried all of the bad rolls out.
Alright,
Get
Neuropi.
rid of those nat ones through your tear ducts. What else is it doing?
That's all 3 actions. It's your turn, Neuropi.
Really? Okay.
Yep. These
this thing
guys
is
had
freaking-
a real cool mechanic they wanted to do, but we're not gonna do it today. That's fine.
Is it off guard
Um,
from here?
no.
That's fair. This is the one that I have the weakness that
Correct.
I given the.
Yeah, the
this
+3
is-
on this one.
I shall attack it. With sledge. Oh wait, no. 2 actions first. He's going to kind of whip one of these lengths of fabric from his gauntlets, and it wraps around the haft of his sledgehammer, and it glows hieroglyphs of a sword. And it casts runic weapon.
Is there just more bandage underneath the, or do we finally see some actual Narafi?
Oh no, these are like things that trail from his gauntlets.
Yeah, it's hard to see in his talking sprite, but on his combat sprite, well, I guess there's an icon on it that's covering
Yeah.
it. There's little
I
flowing,
could've-
very anime flowing bits of cloth that come off the back of his arm guards.
Yeah.
Speaking of sprites, I can't look at Cackles and not laugh.
Yeah, just
He
screaming.
looks like he's screaming constantly.
good.
I hear his token.
Ooh!
He is. So 2 actions.
+1 striking. That's a lot of dice. Don't do that.
Well, let's try this.
That is
Inspire
a hit
Courage
because of
hits.
Inspire Courage.
Thank you, Inspire Courage.
This is going to be 2 kills that are basically Ruko's.
+3.
It is still up. So
Yeah.
14 goes down to 13, 2 points.
Yeah, that's all 3 of my actions.
I say basically Ruko's as if you guys didn't do all of the damage.
Right.
Ruko's is quite
But you know,
short.
that one last point of damage
Yeah,
meant it didn't get a
that's-
turn.
Yeah, that's all 3 of my things.
Alright. We definitely don't want to fight 5-on-1. It has to be either Narafi or Tex.
Cackles.
No, it's not next to Cackles. It would have to move to get to
Yeah.
Cackles, and it's 3 actions to snatch.
Get me.
We're flipping a coin. Let's do it.
did
1
catch
is Tex.
low.
Nope, it's Narafi. Narafi, give me a will save.
That looks like it's standing on the edge for me.
Does it?
Yeah. It's like, whoa, who did it pick then? Okay, here's
Both.
my win.
Means you both have to do it.
Did that fail? Just make it?
God damn it. Yeah, just made it. Alright,
Could you
Kaz.
stop? It's touching. The entire time, Cackles is screaming. Kaz?
You there, Kaz? Did we lose Kaz?
Kaz?
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
up.
Philo.
Oh, sorry.
You're
You're good.
Kaz.
Fast
I'm
turn.
Kaz.
These guys just keep basically passing their turns for free by doing a 3-action thing that fails.
I'm
Go
pretty
over there.
sure it'd be really effective if it were.
I'm gonna do some strike.
This is our background music.
That's a hit.
Hell yeah.
Thanks again, Inspire Courage. That is a
Put
hit.
in work.
Yay!
An exact hit
Doing
from that.
work.
12 reduced to 11.
And try to finish this one off
Good luck.
with me. Oh, it's almost the 20.
Almost. 19 is still good, though. I believe in you. 9 reduced to 8 is enough to finish this one off. It drops, collapses in the fog. There's one standing, and it does not look great. Rico.
Right. Oh, I did have all 3 of my actions that turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys both shook the slow.
Just wanted to make sure I wasn't cheating.
Yeah, you only get 2 cheats.
Oh boy. Well, I'm still slowed.
No, you saved, remember?
Oh. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because you're Inspired Courage, yeah.
Ah. Okay. This thing is very close to dead.
Yeah,
is.
you can do it.
Let's. You know, I got Lux. Why not? I'll do Inspire. One more.
Bless.
And then. Drag the effect, but okay. And then I'm gonna hit him with a phase bolt.
Bring it. You need 2 points of damage.
I believe.
Target. Dang it. Okay.
You need only roll a 1. Did you inspire courage yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it.
Okay.
Oh! The Inspired Courage makes it a hit! Nice! This is the most, 1-point swings I think I've ever seen in a single combat. That
Hey,
is
you
a
did
ton
it.
of damage. That is enough to dispel this one. Everything goes quiet as quickly as it became loud as the spirit dropped down into the ground, the fog kind of rolling across the stone. The light still continues to emanate from around the corner. But we're
Right.
out of initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush toward the light. Stay behind, in case something pops out. When I round this corner, I wish to cast a spell.
Alright, what you cast?
Sent to you in Telegram.
Oh, interesting.
Also, yeah, I'll expend one of those.
Understood. Makes sense.
And I see it. I tell everyone about the thing.
Yeah,
Let's kick its butt.
As you come around the corner, you see two things. First of all is the obvious thing right in front of you. This enormous obelisk bearing, once again, this golden crest that you recognize. It is effectively identical to the one that you saw in the desert about a month or so ago. However, there's one more thing here that was hidden that I need to reveal. There is one more spirit. The spirit appears to be sort of a large, old, elderly woman. You can see bags under her eyes. You've been around the world enough to recognize what a Furbolg is. It looks like the ghost of a Furbolg woman. And she is probably...
Recognize her?
You don't recognize her, no. She looks like she was probably in her mid-70s in life. She looks very old. And she has in her hand a little gardening trowel, which she is using to hit
He's not from the portrait?
Oh, right. You were in the Alcazar group. Yes.
I asked specifically.
Yeah. You were in the you were in the Alcazar group. It looks like Francesca Daybreak.
Francesca?
And you can see that she has a little trowel in her hand that she is using to hit this totem over and over and over to no avail with her shaky little old woman arms. And when you call her name, she looks, and she just kind of gives you a strange look, like somebody who's in a trance or stuck in a dream. But she continues to just kind of batter on this pillar.
I'm not stopping. I have to go there and hit it because this buff only lasts 1 minute.
Understood.
I imagine 2 rounds have passed going around that corner.
Perfect, yeah. And there, thankfully, have not been any additional pulses since the last one that you felt.
Oh boy. So yeah, just tell me when and I'm going to start attacking.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, give me some swings. Does anybody else do anything, like, really urgently that is time-sensitive, or do you just watch him start going for this?
You can help?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys want to fire some stuff at it, go for it.
It gives me like, oh, let the Rafi do it's fine.
Yeah. Everybody give me a round of attacks on this thing. Let's see if you can just blow it up in one round.
It's immune to crits, if I recall.
That is true. It's an object. It's immune to crits.
So that's 3 hits, so... And this ignores 3 hardness.
Perfect. That makes it hardness 7 for everybody else, 4 for you.
That's 1 round of attacks for me.
Oh, the mod that makes it not auto-scroll down every time is broken.
Oh.
What a nightmare. What a terrible nightmare we're all living in.
I do 11.
All right.
I missed it.
It's round.
Did you actually? How did you miss it?
We're rolling with map, right?
Damn.
Nice room.
We're rolling with map, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's,
Yeah, I missed on that straight.
that's fair. It's a -10
Rolled
penalty.
a 3.
As all of you guys come around and see this, you waste no time in coming up to this thing and just plummeting your weapons into it. There is a resounding sound of stone cracking as you batter and batter at one of the legs, and then the other one. The second one cracks, and as the second one finally splinters, the weight of it causes it to topple and break the third. And the totem falls. Nope, not that way. There is a loud crashing noise as the stone clatters across the ground. The magical light emanating from it begins to sputter and eventually goes out. And as it does, everything kind of goes quiet. And there is no longer the sound of a ghostly gardening trowel being slammed against the stone as well, as this ghost now just kind of looks vacantly at all of you.
I eat it.
What is it in this case?
The totem.
Cool.
This... the whole thing?
Eat slowly.
One bit at a time.
What's Cackles wearing?
Well,
Who
Vane's
put
outfit.
clothes?
I see you found the outfits.
Yeah.
What's he holding as well?
Nothing. He's got a little
Oh,
bandit.
it's a little bandit mask. It's so hard to see it, but
It's because it's so dark.
It's so dark in here.
put it over here where it's lighter. There you go. Look at that. He's beautiful. Look at the sweet potato.
Text. There are probably some little pebbles and stuff that have splintered off. Would you like to start with a pebble?
No, it was a bit because I ate a totem already.
Okay. Just checking.
Please don't, it's obsidian. These things are sharp.
True, it does splinter like glass as this thing falls.
Just sleeps.
As all of this happens and things start to quiet down a little bit, eventually this specter kind of, like somebody slowly waking up from a dream, looks to all of you and says, Oh, I hope I didn't hurt you.
No.
Not at all.
Good. What's happening?
You've been awakened from the afterlife.
I see. Can I go back?
That's up to you.
I'd like to. A friend just arrived. I don't want to miss their arrival party.
Which friend?
Oh, you would love him. Castagnaccio. He's very sweet.
I don't know who that is. Well, they sound nice.
They are.
Ruko just has a frown. He does.
Someone you know, Ruko?
He was a great squirrel. He fought
Who?
valiantly. You
I
remember
feel like I
this.
should ask more questions, but I'm not going to.
He's like a son to me. I was worried I would have to wait quite a long time. What year is it?
There's a calendar somewhere in my head.
Under the little journal thing to the left, it's 5120.
Did she also see Pugliese?
Who?
Oh no. No, I didn't say this in character. But did she also see
She hasn't said anything about it.
just I guess the other one went to hell.
Oh boy.
Well, does something still trouble you?
Well,
You trying to break the idol?
yes, whatever was happening, I had a sense that this was not good. Many of my old friends came with me, but I think they were maddened by this thing. Their bones wandered off somewhere.
Ah. We sent them back.
Good. I should try to join them, but I will need to find my bones.
Very well. Maybe we can help?
Maybe. I saw them wandering to the south. Where are we?
The cemetery?
Which one?
Outside Famador.
Oh, we're at the guild. Yes, then my bones probably went to the garden. That's where they were always happiest.
Oh no, that's where Foster is.
Foster?
Friend of ours.
Oh.
He's another bit of bones that always seems happiest in the garden.
Oh, that's sweet. I'm sure that they will get along nicely. I don't think my bones were maddened by this thing.
Okay.
But you'd feel better if your bones were in the right place.
Yes, I can try to sleep again, but I think I will have to be returned to where they were resting, and then I can go home. Do you know where my friend's bones are?
Which friend?
Grigor and Connor. I think I saw Harai, Delisum. I don't know. It's all a
I'll
little
describe
hazy.
the ghosts.
Yes, that sounds like Grigor. And you kind of go through some of the other descriptions, and it is bizarre. It is like talking to somebody who is sleepwalking. It's almost like she has this aloof, dreamlike state to her. But eventually you're able to work out that she woke up at about the same time as 3 or 4 of her other friends, other people that were part of the guild at one point. I saw their spirits go mad because of this thing, and she kind of kicks at the totem on the ground. But their bones went somewhere else. I think they were not alone. Someone came for their bones.
I wonder why.
Do you know anything of them? Their look?
Yes.
The vibe?
Grigor was a big old Ursine man. He liked to eat.
I mean the one who disturbed everyone.
Oh. And she just sits there for like 30 seconds. Yes, I know. He was a Kinra. Gaunt, he needed to eat something. He looked Sunni, kind of like you. Looking over to Narafi.
He looked... what?
Uni, from the desert.
Oh, Uni, yeah.
Like you two.
I haven't met him, I'm afraid.
That's probably for the best. He didn't seem very nice. Nice people don't steal bones.
Can I recall knowledge? Who this could be?
Sure, give me a... Oh boy, society, or if you have like a necromancy lore, or anything applicable here.
Religion, I could use esoteric.
Yeah, esoteric.
With a minus
With a minus 2, because it's a creature. It's a critter.
Oh, if it's a creature, there's no -2.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled.
Perfect.
Here, I'll have it blind. Just for you, so you can lie to
Bless, I love blind rolls. I think they're one of the best parts of PF2.
Mind you, if I fail, you have to give
Still
me
give you
one
one
false
true and one
information
false.
and one true. Yeah,
I'm
and I have to
learning.
guess which one.
I'm getting it. I'm getting there. From the description alone, a gaunt Kinra that looks kind of uni. Nothing... That could be anyone, right? There are lots of people that could be. It does briefly flash into your mind that one of the statues was of one of the lieutenants called Loki. Loki Nestle. But you also know that Loki was not like a... He looked athletic. He looked like a warrior. He looked like he was built to kill. And it would be weird to describe him as like gaunt or, skin and bones or in need of eating something. So if it is him, then things have changed.
Yeah. That was 350 years ago.
True.
Things could change.
Absolutely true.
Well, if I know anything about ghosts, it means we have to find all the bones and put them back.
Right, including the bones of the spirits we just dispersed.
That's very smart, yes.
You do your job well,
From
Ruko.
roaming bones, especially when they're not alone.
Ruko, this spirit kind of looks towards you and gets just kind of lost for a bit. Their eyes kind of gloss over even more than they already were. Her head kind of tilts to the side like she's, really high and saw something that looks pretty and is just kind of letting herself be engulfed in the wonderful sight of whatever has captured her attention for a time.
Urko doesn't know if he should be scared or if he looks like a kid because grandma's got cookies and he's just trying to be nice about it. I don't know. This is a little weird.
I like your crest. I think I've seen it somewhere. Where are you from?
I'm from Blemodil. It's the emblem of the Spirit Weavers.
Yes, but which family?
He looks at the rest of the party who keep being rude about revealing names. She's dead.
Let's
guys,
see if
come
you've
on.
learned.
She's dead. Come on.
Yeah, the dead can never talk, huh?
Yeah, Zorekai.
Sure.
You probably know his brother.
Wait, so if it has only been... It's 5120. You're a little too small to be Amar, so you must be Ruko.
God damn it. I should remember my name.
He knows her name.
You know of me.
Of course, I knew
Text last from
you
the other
and Amar when you were very small. Amar was but a toddler, and you were swaddling. You wouldn't know me.
How did you know?
Oh, I studied up there for a time. Under Asha.
Asha?
Yes.
Did you know my mother?
Yes, you have very big shoes to fill. Manethrin was very talented. How is she?
Oh, let's just say if you see her around, say hi for me.
Oh, I will try to look for her.
Yeah. Oof. Anyway, that's fascinating. Oh dear.
You should go to the garden. She just kind of
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
Yeah. Guys, let's go.
Maybe find those bones first. My bones should be okay. But when you get the time, you should go to the garden.
It is very nice.
Is this like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Ruko, go to the garden? Or is this a my bones?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'd like to perceive as well. What if
Mhm.
she's setting a trap?
Mm-hmm.
Here's a blind GM roll. Lie to me all you wish.
It seems pretty clear to both of you that that felt pointed based on the conversation she had just had about your family. It seems that it is not like a go find my bones. It's a this might be interesting to you.
By the way, what's your favorite flower that you grow up there? There's peonies, there's amaranth, there's foxglove, there's tulips.
She at first, her mind, her eyes dart back and forth like she's racking her brain trying to decide on her favorite flower. But then as you begin to give examples, she locks eyes and says, "Oh, certainly foxgloves. I love the way
It's
they
beautiful.
grow out like a finger."
I mean, sure, yeah. They're pretty.
They're very pretty.
We really have to go now, Miss
Let's go.
Francesca.
Let's go.
Okay, I'll just wait here and make sure that
Is it
bad
Francesca?
man... Francesca.
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 Okay, Franny, we'll be back.
Goodbye.
Can I call you Granny Franny?
You can call me whatever you like, within reason.
Of course.
Good clothes.
It's important.
Damn, Franny got a fanny.
Ruko.
Can I move my...
That wasn't me. That was out of character.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Grandma Franny.
She's scary when she's far away.
Kind of drops down into the floor and dissipates.
Cackles watches as she disappears into the floor and waves the whole time.
Is there a lower area?
Cackles
here?
is the good grandson that waves the whole time as you're driving away from Grandma's house.
Yep.
Because she's on the porch waving back at you and she expects it. Sorry,
Is there
this made me
lower?
miss my grandma.
Yeah, that's her.
From what you've seen, there are no obvious signs to go any lower in this place. If you want to look for secrets, you can give me a perception check.
Sure. I just noticed that they go lower, and I'm like, why? What's there? Here's my perception.
You don't see any obvious ways to go any lower than this, and it looks to be structurally like a normal cellar. Like, it doesn't... it would be weird for them to have a big stoned over
I
platform
guess
that was
she's
over another
just in
chamber.
the soil now?
She might just be in the soil now.
She's a ghost. She can just do that.
She can just do that if she wants.
She
You guys
doesn't need to breathe.
eventually emerge back up to the upper map. Let me pull you over to that one.
Switch Sledgehammer to Kopesh.
Wonderful.
The buff has run out right now on the Sledgehammer.
As each of you emerges up these stairs, let me get a perception check from all of you.
Let's go! We don't know what to beat, so I'm just gonna roll it normal.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Also, thank goodness.
Wow.
That's not bad.
As you emerge, everybody except for Kaz can hear just some shuffling and the creaking of wood coming from the front of this building before you pop your head around the corner. And if you would like to peek without being seen, those of you who succeeded can give me a stealth check.
Who did
Does
succeed?
that include cackle?
Including cackles if you want, yeah.
Well, who succeeded?
Everyone except cackles. Or sorry, everyone
Okay.
except for Kaz succeeded.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna walk out. I'm just a cat.
Understood. As you walk out, being just a cat, what you see are a number of faces that are peering in through the glass, and one that is kind of like at the doorway. These faces are humanoid, but they are decrepit. They are zombies. You see that there is a group of, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 zombies that appear to be, like, peering inside, like, looking around, like they were drawn to something. And the one that is inside looks at you as you come out, and it tilts its head, and there's a cracking of bones. Its jaw kind of hangs agape as it looks at you. And then it looks
Meow.
over its shoulder to the one that's waiting outside the window. Give me the world's easiest deception check. Or performance, I guess, if you want. You know my opinions on deception and performance. Yeah. It looks back to you, and it just continues to kind of shamble around like it's looking for something.
Cool. I'm gonna walk over to it and stab it.
Excellent. Yeah, give me a full round of attacks.
Meow, meow, meow. Do I get the sense that it's risen?
Oh,
God damn.
Woo.
God damn, Tex.
21 damage combined.
Yeah, it just fucking dies. Nurafi, did you peek around while that was happening, or are you letting Tex kind of solve this first?
When Tex walked out, I peeked around.
Okay. What you see is a little unusual for a zombie that would not be risen, in that it looked over its shoulder as if to check with the other ones waiting outside. Even that simple act is more intelligent than a non-risen zombie would normally be. And this is kind of confirmed when Tex goes up and just obliterates this first zombie, and the rest turn and start to shamble away.
Whoa,
Tex, what have you done?
What do you guys do? What's the plan when you see them turning to walk away? As fast as they can. I say walk, shamble away, like a shambler would do.
Whoa, hold on. You're not.
Furious loot playing. I just start playing a tune as we're walking, trying to, we're not trying to kill you. Da-da-da-da-da.
Let's use diplomacy to try and say, like, no, there was a mistake. We thought you were going to attack.
Give me a diplomacy check, Narafi. And Ruko, you can give me a performance check to aid that if you'd like.
Okay.
Terrible.
What do I roll for confusion?
Like a will
Could
save,
I
maybe?
use my hero point
Sure, go for it.
as well? We're just starting. Better.
That's good. 20
Woo.
bumps that to a 16.
Thank you.
You find that they are continuing to just shamble as fast as they can, which may be surprising for those who have not seen a zombie shambler before. They're kind of like a turtle. When they need to move, they're actually quite fast. They just don't have a lot of sustained energy to do it. But like if you run as fast as they can, or as fast as you can, they can almost outrun you. Except for those of you with fleet, which is like a third of you. However, Narafi and Ruko, as you guys kind of start to pursue, you look down at the one that Tex just slew, and you can see that carved into its forehead is the same symbol that was on the totem downstairs.
Oh,
We're probably already controlled. Can I esoteric knowledge that?
Yeah, sure.
Does that mean they're marked? Or does that mean they no longer have their wits about them?
Yeah, you could give me
Broke
esoteric
totem.
or occultism or arcana, like your best spellcasting check. Anything of that nature.
Yeah. This one seems to fit the most because it's an esoteric thing.
Very difficult to say. Your impression is either that they are controlled, or it might be that they have like taken up residence, and that is like almost a patriotic sort of thing. It's hard to tell whether they have sworn allegiance to them or if they are being controlled by them, but it's very clear that they are devoted in one way or another to that symbol.
Right. We'll find out soon. This may
Well-
be the work of Loki.
how so?
He just gestures at the symbol.
Well,
This is the Desolate King's mark.
and that was on the totem as well.
Hmm.
We broke the totem. And they don't seem to be hostile.
Not now.
My
They
impression
could
is
be
that they're
reporting to Loki right now, and we should hurry.
Who's the Desolate King?
controlled. Okay.
The Desolate King was a tyrant. A necromancer who controlled all the dead of Uni. As long as he survived, the risen are slaves.
Yikes. You guys want to go see the garden? And deal
I'm more
with the
concerned about the
zombie.
zombies.
That too. But
We need to check the necrothecary.
Necrothecary?
Nepothecary. Nepothecary.
You do see as you open the door that they are shambling as fast as they can up this little road towards the necrotic area.
oh,
Simple enough.
where is the garden? That way?
So the garden, you would know, is down in the sanctuary, which is probably a good 20 or 30 minutes south of here. It's where Foster went. Also, as a purely meta, out-of-character note, Foster is there, and ideally you will join him next week when Foster is actually here to play. I know that might require a little bit of a wink-wink, nudge-nudge out of character. But hopefully you guys will do that next week when Foster can actually join us.
Yeah, I think we should do the garden right now.
Yeah, we can ignore these threats right now.
Yeah, what are they doing? They're not attacking us. So.
Yeah.
What do you think, Kaz?
Oh, fuck it. The garden sounds lovely. Let's go.
Yeah, alright, cool. Give me 45 minutes. Whip up a map real quick, and we'll go do the garden.
See, I was joking.
Let's go hunt down these fucking zombies.
Wait, come back.
Sick. How many of you have fleet? Can you guys just outrun these things?
I can't.
I can.
Just tech?
It's fine. I can solo these guys.
I don't have fleet, but as long as panache stays up, I think I'm faster than them because I have plus 10
Yeah.
with that now.
How long does panache last? I've never played this Wildfolk.
I think it technically goes out in battle.
Oh,
Or it goes out as soon as I leave battle,
I think that might be
which is-
true.
which is silly.
what if you're just stylish and you backflip the entire way?
I just have to distract somebody else,
Uh-huh.
and they get panache. So I say, Ruko, look over there.
Look over where?
Do you want to just flash your butt real quick?
My what?
Your butt. That would
My
distract Ruko quite a lot.
Wow. I'm not looking.
Exactly, distracting.
All right, you guys begin to give chase until eventually you're able to catch them, basically right as they're coming up the hill to the Necrothicary. It doesn't fit on this same map, but it is a very short distance away. It was visible from where you're currently standing. So let me get everybody pulled over, and we will jump in, and you guys can kill some zombies.
I do request that if they surrender, don't kill them again.
I'm not very good at that.
No matters if you try.
Let's go.
We're just standing here in the pose.
Yep. All right.
There we go.
As you come up this hill, not too far behind these zombies, you can see that they are all running towards this building over here on the left, which is currently covered by fog of war. But it has the look of kind of a big, sort of Victorian castle almost, as this very Gothic architecture, this drab, smooth gray stone, wrought iron crenellation, domed roof. And you would
There's so
see
many
that
of them.
on the front of it is an arch that has a large skull. And realizing that you've caught up with them, they turn and prepare to shamble in your direction. And we're going to jump straight back to another initiative. Let's go.
It's everything I wanted from this campaign.
Hell yeah. Mow down zombies. Let's
Finally.
go.
I do the cursory, like, halt, we do not want to fight. Unless you do, then we will fight.
It must
I would like to fight.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong button. They don't go invisible. That'd be funny if they did, though.
You heard them, boys. This would be great if we had a bomb.
Sure would. We're in prime
Or a
AoE
3.
territory.
Oh my gosh. You're a 3-action heal spell.
True.
I don't have any alchemical bombs yet.
One day, don't worry, I believe in you.
Whoa. The effect when you're not doing 1,000 things.
Uh-huh.
Can you look at the little features? Am I really missing a skill feat?
Might
Is this real life? It might
Might
be
be.
real
Let me
life.
take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely should have at least one more.
Wow.
And I think there were some suggestions that I sent you on your last level.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay.
Cool. So you just need Kaz on initiative.
And me.
And
Oh
Ruka.
God.
Oh my god.
Very good rolls, Ruka.
Not a one.
It is not a 1.
Whoa.
You might be faster than these zombies.
You are. Ruko, you are the first to act as you see these things turn, bare their teeth, and begin to shamble in your direction instead.
Okay. That's a 2-action. Okay. Well, I've already got. Oh, okay. Well, I've already got music I was just in my musical mood. Inspired courage. We're
You're
getting.
doing it, kid.
I
Embrace
need
the
better.
panic.
I need better encouraging lines. That's what I need.
Yeah.
There we
Now
go.
He's like, what are you doing in front of me, child?
Hyping you up.
Okay.
There we go.
I've never
Everyone
had
takes
a
Inspire
meat shield
courage.
before, but here we are.
And there's about to be a whole lot of meat flying. Oh
Word
dear.
of advice, let them come to you.
Oh boy. Alright.
Wait, how far does this kidney go?
So if you click place 10-foot burst down there, it should let you actually plop down an AoE.
This is gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, it's going to
You
be
have
a
an
lot.
AoE.
I mean, I'd place it there, but I think that's good, right?
That
Yeah.
hits most of them,
Yeah,
except
yeah, yeah.
two.
Let me see if you can nudge it to get
Yeah, I
7.
was trying to.
So yeah, that's about as
Okay,
good as it
okay.
gets.
This is
All right.
it's the best you can do.
Nail it!
All right.
How
Alright.
good are their reflex
Cobbles and
saves?
rocks all just start floating up, flying around, and then all everywhere. It's like sand on a trampoline. It's awful.
Hell yeah. Let's
Totally
see.
irrelevant.
2d10 plus 1 bludgeoning to everything in the area with a reflex save. Let's go.
Does
Good thing I have that button.
inspiration do things?
Yeah, it'll give plus 1 to the damage on this.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a lot of failures.
Whoa.
2 critical failures and 1 succeed for half. Hit me with that damage.
Plus 1.
Sorry, keep scrolling down, and I'm like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I gotta get that mod working again. That's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I thought that was a
almost
9
max
and an
damage.
8.
Oh, okay, it was 2d10. Yeah, I thought that was max
Yeah.
damage on a single die.
No.
Alright, let's see. Boop, 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 boop.
It's
Failure.
20 on one of them.
So let's see. Let me just fail, double, fail, fail, succeed, double. So fail, double,
One down.
fail, fail, succeed, double. And let me take a look. I think zombies have a thing about dying, which I probably should have done earlier, but you know.
Have a thing, you say?
Yeah, they got a whole thing with death. It's the craziest thing. Nope, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, so as these pavestones just jump to life and begin mowing through these zombies, you can see that some of them are just, like, turned to pulp, essentially, as their rotted flesh disintegrates under the rain as it is bludgeoned down. The others don't look much better. Even the one that succeeded seems to have taken quite a blow from that. I believe that is all 3 actions.
Yep. And as that horrid smell wafts down here, he's
Yep.
trying to focus and hold on to it. And he's like, bleh. The cat gag face.
It
Hang in
is
there.
worth mentioning, and this is apparent to anybody who has a functioning sense of smell, where you would expect rot and decay, what you instead get is formaldehyde. It is chemical. It is preserves. Yeah, exactly.
They were pre-prepared.
I've always wondered what a bunch of wet corpses in a rock tumble would look like, though.
Boy. All right,
Yikes.
it's zombie time.
Yeah.
It's terror time again.
It's terror time again.
I knew somebody would get it.
I can't remember where it's from. It's Scooby-Doo, right?
Scooby-Doo
The witch's ghost? Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
the fucking...
the
Is
one
it the
with
witch?
the
No, no,
zombies and the cat.
Yeah,
lady.
the zombie. The one with real monsters for the first time ever.
Yeah.
One of the ones that survived your assault just comes shambling through alarmingly fast for a corpse, and tries to grab at you but fails. Next one comes up behind. Are these... How intelligent are these? Oh, even in their current state, they're quite unintelligent. Yeah, they're terribly unintelligent.
Did they walk through this area?
They sure do. Walk straight on through, straightest line to the closest threat, which is Ruko.
Well, it doesn't take the damage until he sustains it anyway.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that's how AoEs work in Pathfinder.
Yikes.
How convenient. That makes this so much easier to run. But it does have to use all 3 actions to get there,
Excellent.
and that makes it Narafi's turn.
Oh boy, very nice. Probably don't really need it, but esoteric lore one of these guys to see if they have a weakness.
Absolutely. Oh, that's another crit. Do you learn extra on a crit from esoteric lore? Is it just their weaknesses plus the recall knowledge
I
stuff?
I also gained the recall knowledge.
All right, sick.
So if it's for their DC,
Excellent, which is only 13. These are weak little zombie shamblers. You know basically everything there is to know about these things. Oh, actually, in fact, you know the one thing that I cheated on. They are.
DM doesn't get to cheat.
They only
I
have,
cheated.
they're slowed 1.
They're always slowed 1. Yeah, they perma-slowed 1. They only get 2 actions a turn, which means that one didn't even get to swing at you, which, they missed anyway, so it doesn't matter a ton. So they're always slowed 1. They run up, they grab you, they bite you. That's basically their whole deal. They see well in the dark. They have all the typical undead stuff, so they will heal if you do negative damage. They are weak to both slashing damage and vitality or positive damage.
Okay, so then I wish to give, to target all of them their highest weakness, which would be, I guess, vitality.
Yep, either slashing or vitality, they're equal.
And because they're all the same type, instead of targeting just one, it targets all of them.
Excellent, perfect.
And I'm going to pull out a... Well, first of all, what's the action we call again? To do something for free? A piddly.
Piddly action, yeah.
Yeah, piddly action. Put away the, fucking Kopesh. And attack with a Chakri.
Excellent.
Which is a reload of 0.
Yeah, these are the 2 around the wrist, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Just 2 each.
Yeah, that's a hit. They're dumb little zombies.
Yeah, so this is slashing damage,
Sure it is.
and also it deals vitality damage.
Gross. So that is a total of 20 points of damage because you're hitting both of the weaknesses. It's obliterated. This thing is just absolutely eviscerated.
Yeah, and then this guy over here, I think, is within 40 feet. I'm gonna attack a second time with the second Chakri.
That is a crit. You're about to do 40-something damage here.
Yeah, mind you, the weakness isn't doubled.
Oh, that's true. That does not get doubled. Either way, that is,
A lot.
boy, 28 total points of damage. That
Yay.
kills it. This thing drops.
That's me.
Alright. Dead Shambler, Living Shambler. Nope, that one's dead too. Tex is up.
Do you want to do rollies? Tyler?
Sure.
6.
8. Cackles.
You go first.
Cackles goes first. but actually he does.
If you want, you can wait for them until they move closer.
No, this is fine. Cackles has this. Can he do that thing we were discussing without? I might have had time.
Which we've discussed a lot of things. Are you talking about the thing that starts with a C?
Yeah.
The cackle?
That is a.
He's got the manipulate feat at the moment.
Oh, he took that feat. Yeah,
He's got hands today.
If he has hands today, I will absolutely let him try.
Sweet. Yeah.
There will be a flat check unless he also has a spellcasting thing today. But the flat check is, I'll call it a DC 5.
Just roll a d20 for that.
Yep.
I want to see what this is, so I hope you succeed.
Hell yeah, Cackles.
Awesome. Tell me what happens.
Okay, so as one of Kaz's actions, I reach into my little deck of cards that I have at my waist, and I pass Cackles this card. And he kind of leaps up and snatches it out of my hand with his mouth. And then he stands up on his hind legs while holding this card in his mouth. And it's a little wobbly because, hyenas don't stand up on their hind legs very often.
Uh-huh.
But he holds out his 2 front paws toward...
What's Polly doing?
He holds his front paws out toward these 2 shamblers that aren't in the AoE, and he casts Slashing Gust on them.
Slashing!
Incredible. Drawing this cantrip card from the deck and passing it over to Cackles, it disintegrates into little bits of dust which then form blades of wind, which fly over towards this thing.
It's the 2 separate attack rolls. Oh, they're so low.
They're so low. 9?
Is he inspired?
With Inspire Courage, that bumps it to a 10, which still misses even a zombie.
Oh, Cackles. It's okay, Cackles. That was your first time.
He looks afraid by the the card dissolving and the magic that just shot out of his paws. And he spends the rest of the turn screaming.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Imagine it pushed him back a little, like recoil.
That was his 2 actions.
All right. Anything else for Kaz?
Yeah, Kaz. Piddly action, I'll draw my gun.
Perfect.
Shoot,
Excellent.
shoot the same ones that Cackles just shoots. Pew.
Ah,
Yeah, that'll hit. Is Inspire Courage in there? It is, okay.
yeah.
4 points of piercing damage.
And then I forgot that like I need to like reload and stuff.
That is a whole thing, yep.
So I'm actually going to spend my 3rd action to create a diversion and try to get Pinata.
Excellent.
I'd imagine the sound of the gunshot kind of gets all of their attention, so I'll just like kind of twirl the now empty pistol on my finger, toss it up in the air, and try to catch it with my other hand as my create diversion.
Love it, love it, love it. I believe that is performance or deception against their will save, I think.
Did you say they were weak against piercing?
No, slashing and positive.
Oh, positive. Vitality and yeah.
Yeah.
Not Kaz, Cackles is going to use his reaction to assist me with that. Because the other feat I picked out
that's
for him
your other feat for the day.
He is partner in crime. Yeah,
Love
so
it.
he gets a
That's
free
why he's a
reaction.
burglar right now.
He gets a free reaction at the start of every one of my turns that he can only use to aid in like a deception or a thievery check.
Incredible. Love it.
Wow.
All right, deception against perception DC.
Yeah.
I don't know what aid does.
He
If
needs
they're
to roll a deception check of
mindless.
its own.
If they're mindless, it doesn't do anything.
Auditory and linguistic. They are mindless. Walk me through this. What trait of it makes it not work on mindless? Oh,
wait,
mental.
this
It
isn't
is.
a mental.
It is a mental effect. You're totally right. It's the big obvious mental tag up there. So even though your deception is very flashy and flamboyant, you do find that they just have this locked, almost animalistic gaze on all of you and seem unswayed.
So I don't get panache because I just cannot deceive them.
Yep, that's correct.
That's silly.
Yep. Anyway, that's
do a
3
flip.
actions. You can do it for fun if you want.
Just do a flip.
Alright, 3 actions. That brings us to a shambler. This guy's living. Where's he at?
No, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, we skipped Tex.
6.
Tex, what do you do? Get up there. There you go.
Round.
Wow, so I can't get panache on these guys at all because both a feint or create diversion wouldn't work.
You can tumble through if you want, though.
That's
Yeah.
But you'd have to like go up there and actually tumble through.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord. Some of that is slashing, right? Oh, no, it's a rape.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
there
it's
was the slashing, no?
No.
One of your attacks is a slashing.
Yeah, my
Teko Kage?
Echo, yeah.
Either way, that is plenty more than enough to eviscerate this thing.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Tearing shit up this fight and the last one. This is delightful.
Come attack me.
Is that all 3 actions?
Yeah, I had to double move.
Alright, sick. They will do exactly that.
Please do.
First action, second action. It's permanently slowed, so it can't even attack you.
I want more drama.
Really? I feel that. Get
This one, here we go. This one can get over there. Not smart enough to
Hey.
flank. It is just going to walk up to you and try to grab you.
I'm glad they're still in the aura.
Missing horribly. This one walks through a friendly space, which will trigger an attack of opportunity. If you want to
Kill
do
it.
it.
Wait, that triggers attacks of opportunity?
Yeah, if it leaves a space in your reach, it doesn't matter where it goes, it triggers an attack of opportunity. Reach weapons are incredibly good with AOOs in this system,
Yeah.
because they have to leave one of your spaces to get up into melee range. That's a miss. Shocking.
It's the first natural one.
Yeah,
I'll use my hero point.
do it.
Oh. Very well.
The best
The
part,
natural
too...
one, it's the only time to use it.
True. The
16.
best part, too, is a 14 would hit, but it gets downgraded to a miss by the natural one. 5 point. Let's see. That was one action. It does get to try to grab you now. Good luck, little zombie friend. I believe in you. Nope. Dead zombie. Zombie. There's so many zombies. Here we go. This one gets to try. Oh, it's even flanking now. They're accidentally flanking. Out of necessity. That's a hit.
hits.
Oh my god, we finally hit something. 8 points of bludgeoning as it grabs you in its arms and just begins to squeeze. One more zombie.
Has to get over there.
Yep. You've already used your reactions, no AOO on that one, but that is 2 of its actions. It probably could stand in the square of the dead one, but I'm sticking with it. Let's keep the judgment I made earlier. Back to the top of the round. Ruka's up.
I'm gonna kill anything that's still alive.
Yeah, so you can sustain
Sustain.
for one action now instead of having to
comes
fully
the-
recast it.
Boulders.
Boom.
Oh wait, I do that after I inspire courage, so
Good call,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
call. Get your damage up first.
I think you have to sustain first.
I think you can do it on any point of your turn. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
that's a tricky one.
I like inspire.
You're good. I don't think there's a general rule that says you have to sustain first.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, I'll double check that between sessions. Let me make a note. But for now, you can inspire courage and then you can sustain.
It's a +1 damage.
Okay. Wow.
4 points of bludgeoning. What's your DC on? Or going, let's see, reflex save.
Oh yeah, it's only a D10 on later sustained ones, huh?
Yeah.
Spoilers, they're not good at reflex save.
Oh, that's a natural.
That is a natural one, and that's probably a fail.
A crit fail. on
So
that one.
8 and 4.
Is it dead?
They are both hurt, but neither one is killed by that. So you got one action left.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh boy, what can I do with one action? I'm gonna save it. Yeah.
All right, good call.
Yeah.
That'll bring us up to a shambler. Okay, this one has nowhere else to go, so it's going to step up. Accidentally flanking Tex, like a smart boy.
Accident. Look at that. He's fully encased.
He is fully surrounded by zombies at this point. Because of the flank, that's a hit for 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is Narafi's turn.
Oh boy. Let's see. I can move 25 feet. I can go up to here. So, piddly action. Oh, it's not moving. Oh no, is it slow?
Uh-oh. I see your cursor still moving. There it goes.
There we go. I'm not flanking any of these, yeah?
True.
That's silly.
Yeah, if you were here or here, you would.
Yeah.
I've been tempted to reevaluate flanking rules in the Hex Grid because I don't think that
Because
I like
hexes
their
suck,
rules.
Feck.
No. No, it's because their
Hexes
flanking
suck,
rules
Feck.
suck. It's
Okay.
because their flanking rules are made for a square grid and they need to be tweaked for a hex grid. And I might do that. We'll look into it.
Yeah.
You know what you could
that's
do
good to know.
is you could just go to an octagon grid.
That'd be hard because you also need
That's just like two
squares.
squares. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to alternate between octagons and squares.
No.
Yeah.
Unless you're on a
I
spherical
have-
surface, then it's pentagons.
But
I have
isn't
a
the
free
whole world
hand.
technically?
So I piddly action, draw the Kopesh again. And strike this one up here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Inspired Courage does it again.
Thank you. Plus weakness to slashing
Sure is.
and weakness to vitality.
Yep, for a total of 19. It is still just barely up.
Damn. Plus... Yeah, Inspired Courage is even there already.
Yep, already got it.
And one on this bottom one here. Let me just target that one.
Ooh!
That's dead. I'm
Yeah.
not even gonna roll.
Yeah.
I want to see the
Yeah,
damage.
literally just the vulnerability damage will kill it. But that is a grand total of 34 points of damage.
Yay!
Christ.
That's me. I'm here.
Alright. Let's see. 2 dead zombies and then 1 living zombie. Which one is this boy? Where are you? Oh, he's way up here. He's a zombie. He does what zombies do. He walks up here, can't literally walk a straight line to the nearest target, and just gets clogged up. It will save 1 turn. Where's the held thing? In the meantime, Kaz is up.
How
I'm
does
so
slow
far
to
away.
interact with the held?
That one right there is dead, right? The one on its side. Okay.
Yeah. The international symbol for dead.
I thought they were all just doing push-ups.
I don't know why it's not automatically marking them. It was doing that for a while, but I assume I just need
well,
to update
the
Foundry.
updates, yeah. They did a thing where like a lot of the buttons no longer appear too. Maybe that's been updated. This one has like 1 HP.
True. So far away from everybody. I guess I'll use 2 action to walk up into melee range. What a nightmare.
What a nightmare.
Feel you. I see you.
It's fine. We could here hopefully give Tech some flanking. And I'll just last action.
I didn't need your help.
Oh, of course it. But I'm giving it to you for free.
You're also not flanking there.
Yeah,
True.
True.
Because
because of
fucking-
hex
There
grids.
you go. Fucking hexes.
I'll look over the flanking rules between sessions. We should definitely fix that.
Strike. Oh, it's almost a
Oh, that's a big old crit.
Oh, it's a critical. It had 1 HP. You didn't need
Yeah, you
to.
didn't need this. However, the
But-
flat-footed did make it a crit.
And it's slashing, so we have a weakness.
Yeah, that is 29 points of damage. It's super mega dead. It is dead by massive damage, in fact.
Oh,
They are destroyed.
Obliterated. Alright, I think that's 3 actions.
Yeah.
Tech. Mow him down.
so many targets for tech.
Alright, since they can't fucking kill me.
I see what you're going for. I understand what's happening.
I just wanted to try and kill both my characters in 2 days.
Uh-huh, I understand. God damn.
The opposite happened.
38 points of damage. Oh, that's a hit. That's an attack roll. Just kidding. 32 points of damage. Super mega dead. Actually, you can probably... Yeah, it does need both.
What if the bad rolls was 18 the whole time?
Alright, this one drops with a second swing.
He was a character.
Yeah,
Oh,
Axe has been rolling real good ever since.
18 was
Fair.
the curse. That can't be it though, because he rolled bad way before 18 was a thing.
it's true.
Another
Look
hit.
at this.
18.
Christ
It's minus
straight.
8, and he's still.
9 points of damage on this one.
These things also have like 15 AC, so
Yeah, they are.
Coincidence? I think not.
They are
And-
super, super low.
even
Is
with
this guy dead?
like even with full map, I still have a +5 to hit on these things, so it's like 50-50.
Yep.
Mm,
That one is still alive.
okay. Because it looks like its life is 0.
I think it's standing on the dead one. Here, let me
Oh,
move the.
okay.
There we go. I'll move the dead one.
There you go.
That is the one that
Oh, okay, that's
just
the last one.
hit Tex last turn.
Hey, it's my turn.
Okay.
All right, that brings us to the one that you just hit. It's in position. It's going to hit you.
It's not.
And it's going to try.
It can't do it.
Oh, it's no longer flanking. Its friend is dead.
It's too much of a bitch ass to hit me.
Tempting fate. Yeah, that'll miss. Second swing. But can it hit with a +2? Oh, man, almost, actually.
Oh!
If it had been flanking.
If it had inspired courage.
Yep, if only it was inspired. This one did not hit you. It just moved into range. So it has to try to hit you first. Nope. And...
Don't
Nope.
do. Couldn't possibly.
Where's the one that hit you last time? It really wants to follow up. Where are you in initiative? There it
It's
is.
dead.
I see. I see. All right, Ruko's up.
Oh, where is a living? Oh, they're right there. I'm gonna throw rocks at it.
Hell yeah, there are 3 in range, 4 in range now.
As soon as I hype myself up, gonna throw
4 in
rocks at
range.
it.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
Hype and rock.
Hype up the rock. It's that little hand wavy thing, the windmill thing you do.
Are you
You're
playing
about to throw a ball.
a rock song?
I am. God, I hate this world. All right. Ugh. All right.
The
So
first electric lute.
Cool jean jackets.
Denim jean jackets.
where's my
Patches
spell?
on them already.
Patches already. They come included. Okay, my spell casting. What? Can I just roll it okay?
I think there's a way to roll it without actually spending the spell slot. And if it spends it anyway, you can just put it back.
Can't tell if it's just being real slow. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't seen it yet. Spellcasting.
I'm just trying to click the little dice thing. It says 1d10.
Yeah, 1d10.
Oh, well, let's use the dice inside here. Oh, there it is.
Here, try that.
Oh,
There.
there's that, yeah. Thank you. I don't know why it's not working.
Maybe you have to oh my god.
Oh, thank God,
Hey.
they might live. They might live. We'll see.
One might be dead.
Okay, so that was 2 actions, right?
Just one action to assist. Oh yeah, 2, because you also inspired courage.
And I saved one from the last round, so I can hit on without. What is that? What are you doing?
Saving.
Oh,
That
that's
is a fail crit for 3-3-3-6.
Woo!
How many did he kill? 2?
Aw, that one's dead, and
The last one?
that one is also
Yeah.
dead.
Woo!
2 down.
He killed 2.
Alright, there's 2 more. Okay. Is there a range for this? Let's go check, because I saved my other action from the last round.
Yeah. Well, held action sustain, or held action inspire courage. First action sustain. Last 2 actions cast a spell.
Aw, yeah, boy. This goes for range 30 feet. Let's double check real quick. Don't fuck me right.
Oh, they are both just out of range. Yeah. What a
You
nightmare.
can move.
You can move and hold again if you wanted. As if these 2 zombies aren't going to be dead by the time it gets to you.
Damn it. Okay,
You did very well.
let's see, range of 30 feet. What if I do guidance? Is this only... what does guidance do? No, I can't double up them.
It gives
Anyways,
you.
you
Yeah,
guys
is
didn't
it
take...
status?
One status bonus for attack roll.
Yeah, it doesn't help
Okay.
with the attack rolls. It would only really help with skill checks.
Right.
Yeah, skill checks.
It's just, Alright, well,
Anything else?
no, I'm just gonna walk.
Perform.
That's fair. Alright. As you walk up, this one little zombie gets to do one cool thing before it dies. It spends its first action to automatically grab Tex because it hit it last turn.
Oh no.
And then it bites to try to turn him into a zombie.
Stop this. Having a zombie text is not bad.
I would-
Grab makes him off.
Does
Off
it
guard,
makes him
right?
off guard, among other things. Good luck.
It's fine. It's gonna roll a 3. Told you.
No! Son of a bitch. Alright, they're off here.
He's just like, oh, that's not good. They're having trouble hitting. There's a lot of corpses here, you see.
Yeah, there's a few corpses. For the record, you can walk on these corpses. They'll call them difficult terrain.
Yeah. I'm just gonna piddly action move the Kopish back. And I got 2 more chakras. And there got them. So 1 chakra on this one. For this plus 2
18.
weaknesses.
That kills it. Releasing tech.
And the last chakra. Map -5. That one.
Almost a crit.
Oh,
For 20. It drops as well. And with that, the last of the zombies has been slain before they reach the doors. And everything goes quietish again. The rain continues to splatter down around you. The smell of embalming fluid and formaldehyde just kind of wafts up off of the ground. You can almost see like a slick, oily substance dripping through the cobblestone back down the hill where you guys came from.
I collect my 4 chakras, clean them off, and put them back. And then I tend to Texas wounds, so like, oh, those might be infected. Hold on. Take a sip of this first, I suppose. And he just gives you the flask. Or holds it to your mouth. You heal 9 HP?
Dope.
Did you say dope or nope?
I said dope.
Dope.
I'm gonna, and then he takes
Yeah.
a nap. Takes a nap.
Well, he takes a nap. 10 minutes he takes to treat your wounds. He uses assurance, succeeds it automatically, so you heal to the 8. Nice. Anyone else? 12 extra health to Tex while he's sleeping, just like wrapping bandages on him with poultices on him.
Cool.
And then
That tops me up, and I get 3 temp HP on top of it.
Yeah, beautiful. Hey, perfect. This is the perfect time for you to sleep while I'm treating your wounds.
Cool. It's
Well-
almost like nothing happened and nothing mattered.
While being rained on and the embalming fluid road.
It's a good thing you're taking a shower already. Well, shall we? Everyone all right?
Soggy. Yeah. Alright. We had some business to do, so let's go.
Come on, Cackles.
Cackles, you're so far away.
He's dead. Philo's dead. Others.
He's alive. As you
let's-
come up the hill, you find what appears to be sort of a small community. It looks like there were probably a bunch of shops that were centered around this building. You see what appears to be kind of a small restaurant. There's a tavern in the corner. But beyond that, it appears to just be small residences. It's little cottage homes. However, almost all of them have strange features. Most of them have very few, if any, windows. Most of them are built directly at ground level. Some of them even have ramps leading up to the door, as opposed to being raised a little bit on sort of a stone foundation. What else would be strange? Almost all of them have kind of black pitch roofs. None of them have chimneys of any sort. And most of them have ivory door handles and a knocker that looks like a human skull.
Oh,
God.
wait.
That must be the place, I suppose. Can I check for tracks?
Absolutely. Give me a survival check.
Oh, never mind. That's a trained, I think. I'm not trained. I can perception for clues instead.
It is easy enough that I'll allow it even without trained. It is raining. There is mud everywhere. You can certainly try.
Yay! Here, let's do it not blind so you can see how bad it is. Yeah.
With a 2, there are tracks. It looks like a lot of people have been walking around in the mud here lately.
I can't tell where they're going, but there are tracks. And then one can tell where they're going.
I can try. Is this another survival?
Yep.
People with feet walk through here.
Do I apply law? I can't.
I go and jump onto Cackles.
Keen observation.
Cackles starts screaming and running around in circles trying to get you up. He's tiny. You're like,
Yeah.
you can't ride on Cackles. You're hurting the poor.
Bullying.
Teach him.
I go and pick up Tex by the scruff of the neck.
Does Bardic Lore do anything?
And play night.
I don't think it would help here. Bardic lore can be used for any knowledge check, if I remember correctly, but not for any check in general.
Right.
18 is plenty more than enough, though. You're very familiar at tracking things through mud.
Yay.
You can tell that most of the activity has been going in and out of this building over here, this big kind of church-like looking Gothic building to the left.
Well, looks like that one. The real scary one. You guys coming?
Yes. Would you like someone else to lead the way?
Yeah.
Just point the direction.
Points at the big door.
All right.
Also, dear Narapi.
Understood.
Breaching, and he kicks the door open.
As you kick the door open, you're greeted by what appears to be a large hall. The door kind of clattering echoes and resonates off of this chamber. Right in front of you, you can see that there is a statue of a human skull, very large, probably the same height as you, but because it's, round like a skull, super fucking heavy. Just a big stone statue. And it looks like across the way there's another one pointing the other direction. But the most prominent thing that you see as you enter here is that suspended from the ceiling, this tall arched ceiling, are the bones of a dragon. A pretty small one, but a dragon nonetheless, maybe 35, 40 feet long from snout to the tip of the tail.
Huh.
You can see that there are a couple of doors lining the sides of this, and there's a path that kind of leads around to the left, like there is another way that you can go other than just straight through.
Huh.
He peeks in, looks left, looks right. Looks civil for yeah, it's it's safe.
How high are the bones suspended?
The bones are suspended. Let me make sure I get my math right here. The lowest points, like their little clawsies, would be about 15 feet off of the ground.
Okay.
It's been a few hours. How many hero points?
I'll let everybody have a hero point. You guys can have it a bit early. Ruko, rolling off your continued survival check, you can see that there is mud that tracks in here and kind of scatters in all directions. They seem to go in and out of all of these different rooms, although there's nothing immediately here. It's clear to you that there definitely has been activity coming and going throughout this building.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
Give me a perception check. You take a moment to look up there. It is quite dark. There is no natural lighting in here. You can see that there are chandeliers that are currently unlit. It's also a little unusual to you. Typically when you walk into a big cathedral or castle or something like this, there would be magnificent tall windows that let natural light in to fill. There are no windows behind you and no windows ahead of you. In fact, I think from your position there are no visible windows at all, which means it's very, very dark in here. But you have dim light vision, right? I think
I have dark vision.
you have full dark vision. With your full dark vision, right? Of course, the stream can see everything because of that. You take a very good look up there, and you don't see anything. You see the rafters. You see the points where the cables are suspending this skeleton of the dragon. But it's not like there's anything lurking up there, or even really anywhere that things could lurk unless they were small enough to just hide behind one of the rafters.
Okay. But the rafters are essentially like level with the ceiling?
Looks like it, yep.
Okay.
And those would be like about 25, maybe 20 or 25 feet up. Pretty, very tall ceiling.
Pretty low given that the dragon is suspended 15 feet up.
True.
Like, the dragon is basically on the ceiling.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do some detect magic.
Alright, excellent. You begin detecting magic. Let's see. Presence of magic within radius 30 feet.
After I walk in a little bit, because I probably know.
Excellent. There is a faint ping of magic coming from... Let's see, you don't even get a location at this level, do you? Pinpoint the source. So not until level 8 does it give you a location. You can tell that there is some magic within this range that you're not already aware of. There is some new magic within this radius.
Back.
Breaching, and I jump onto the door handle.
Little cat claws.
Yeah, he's
going
learning.
As you...
Very slowly get the door open just for my weight.
Yep. As the door slowly opens up.
Tech stands up and helps you.
Excellent. You find inside...
He doesn't need your help.
a room.
A room.
A room. It looks to be maybe like a classroom of some sort. It has this open layout. You can see that there's some desks around the edges. But it becomes clear as you step in, partly through what you see and partly through what you smell. It looks like it was probably an art room of some sort. There is paint that is kind of scattered across the floor, and you can smell a little bit of the oil paint, although a lot of it is dried since it was last used. There are a bunch of chairs that are all circled around a platform where a mannequin has been set up in sort of just a generic T-pose currently. You can see that there are easels. Some of them have canvases that have kind of rotted and molded with time and neglect. There are a handful of cupboards and drawers spread around that have charcoal and paper and paint. It looks like this was probably an art room of some sort.
I hate children.
I'm glad I never was one.
Wait, what?
It's a Matilda reference.
Oh. Sorry, I'm not literate or cultured.
It was a movie.
It's been so long since I've watched that movie. I need to watch it. Yeah.
It's a Miss Trunchbull.
I wanted to watch
Prince
it
of
with you,
Football.
and you said it would be a mood killer.
Wait, what? Well, for horniness, probably I wouldn't be horny watching it.
Kaz is gonna pose the mannequin to be bending over and looking back at the viewer each week. And then I'll back up.
Wonderful.
Yeah. He's going to do Narafi's going to do just a cursory check around the room under the table and stuff. Make sure there's nothing hidden.
Do you also... What is your lighting Or vision, like in the darkness.
Dark vision.
With full dark vision, you're able to see everything just fine here, too. Give me a perception check. 18 is quite good. You do a thorough search, and you don't find anything that is terribly out of the ordinary. What you do find are lots of papier-mâché masks. Lots of... With an 18... Yeah, it kind of just appears to be an art room with art supplies. There's a lot of painting that happened here. You do see that a lot of the paintings that exist that were left around seem to be like face painting patterns more than anything else. But there are also portraits and landscapes and art that is both good and bad. There are some charcoal sketches. There's a little bit of everything. But I would say on an 18, there's disproportionately higher quantities of face painting patterns than anything else.
All right.
Ruko, do you go in that room as well to do your read aura?
I guess so. No, I was looking at the dragon.
Understood.
I was sitting slump-shouldered, just face up, staring at this thing.
Understood. And frankly, this is probably the first time that you've ever seen anything of an actual real dragon, and that, I think, is probably true for all of you. There might be things that I'm forgetting from backstory. But yeah, that's a whole, as best as you can tell, that's a whole real dragon skeleton. Not a terribly old one, but still pretty fucking big. You take some time suspecting that maybe this is the magical aura that you ping. You focus, you read its aura, and you find that it is non-magical. It appears to just be a mundane skeleton suspended Jurassic Park style from the rafters of this building.
Ruko slowly strums the Jurassic Park theme.
That's a nice tune. Right, nothing in here, just masks, some mediocre art. Face paints.
Just to...
Can I
Or go ahead.
poke some of the paintings to see if they're real?
Sure. Also, Kaz and Ruko, what are your dark vision situations like? Are you dim light, dark vision? What do you guys got?
Low light.
Low light? It is quite dark in here for you, Kaz. It is essentially pitch black. There are no windows to anywhere in this outer chamber or within this painting room. And I think that is also true for
I'm
Ruko.
already blind!
Would you like to light some torches?
Yeah, I'd probably light a torch at that.
In the place that's meant for darkness.
What do you mean?
So
This is an art room.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Let me drop you a torch. You should be able to move that lantern around.
Now I'm blind.
Okay, it's light.
Excellent.
That is pretty bright and distracting.
Ruko, as you go in there and poke a painting just to see if anything weird happened, it appears to react normally. Give me a perception check if you want to take some time and really study the room.
Okay, yeah. Also, if there's anything interesting on the painting.
Yeah.
Looking at art. Yeah.
See what you got.
I'll give a perception check too, since I was in here for a bit.
Perfect. Ooh.
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 Oh, that's a beautiful nat 20. It's so sparkly.
Yay!
It lagged, so the sparkle effects lasted a little longer for me.
You can grab my dice and just throw them around. I do that to most of you guys' dice. I'm like a cat.
Oh.
You should grab that face paint, kid,
Why?
because you could use it.
I'm gonna take it as a compliment for being a good
He's
disguise
right, you
artist.
know.
Yeah, it's your artistic talent. That's why you should take it.
Alright. Yeah, we can scavenge some things.
As both of you begin to search, Kaz, you kind of get the same impression that Naravi did. It looks to be a pretty standard art room. There are a lot of paintings, and a lot of face paintings especially. But nothing that really stands out to you as, super unusual or useful or even weird. Ruko, you're kind of getting the same impression at first, until you start to really take time and dig through a big, drawer dresser that has hundreds and hundreds of stored artwork. The first thing that you find during your very thorough search with your nat 20 is at least a source of magic that popped up with your detect magic. And when you do repeated pings, you find that there is more, but you're able to rule this one out for future checks. And it is that most of these, oh my god, palettes. Most of these palettes are self-cleaning and self-refilling. It is essentially a palette that always has paint and never gets muddied and cleans itself when you're done.
Sounds nice.
Just a simple little cantrip to kind of make things easier. And there are about 8 of those if you wanted to take them or stash them or whatever.
Yeah.
Perfect. As you begin to
What are they?
rifle... Or go ahead. What was your question?
Wait, how do I add this thing? I need to.
Oh, right.
Self-cleaning paint tools or something.
I will grab you a card here in just a second.
Oh.
Yeah, and then you can multiply it by 8. Why are you collecting all of them? Are they special?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They clean themselves. And plus, Sketch is going to lose his mind.
Oh, do you want me to put them in the bag of holding?
Sure.
You don't have to carry 8 pallets on you.
Yeah. Thank you.
He just holds up the bag for you.
Equipment. Alright, sick. I will finish that card up shortly.
Bless.
As you continue to search through them, on your nat 20, you eventually find a big dresser that pulls out, and it has tons and tons of painting that have been collected over the years, over potentially decades. In fact, most of them are kind of sorted by year, and you see that it goes back easily 20, 30 years or so. Most of them are of iffy quality. It's a lot of amateur artwork. You get the impression that very few people here were actually very good at art. But there are a couple that do stand out. The first one is Francesca. You find several beautiful paintings that are signed by Francesca Daybreak. Most of them are landscapes or still lifes involving flowers or wildlife or nature or something along those lines. With a nat 20, though, as you go back about 15 years or so, no, it'd be a little older than that. It'd be about 20, 21 years. I might not have that perfect, but it's about that ballpark. You find a painting of Francesca. She looks younger. She looks to be in her 50s. Compared to what you just saw, she looks youthful. She looks alive. She looks healthy. And she is in a swamp with somebody that you recognize as a younger version of Asha. She, too, looks to be healthy, young, pretty. She is wearing the full regalia of the Spirit Weavers, this kind of blue and white. And you see that it's not just the two of them either. You see several other figures, mostly women, but a few men. And to say that you recognize one of them is probably the wrong word, because you never met her in life. But you see the woman that your father has told you about. You see who looks like your mom in this portrait, painted very beautifully by Francesca.
Oh, boy.
This beautiful Feroxa woman with these kind of icy blue eyes, narrow, kind of round, small, wiry glasses that just barely sit on the bridge of her nose, almost like reading glasses, like she doesn't really need them all the time, but they give her a distinguished look as she kind of smiles through them towards the painter. And you can see that behind them there is just kind of a gray, swampy sun that is casting murky shadows over the entire scene. But even though the painting is gray, there's a vibrance to it. There's a warmth coming from a fire that is apparently behind the painter. It appears to be just kind of a simple, mundane memory of a meeting that was put to canvas many, many years ago.
Oh, boy. Ruko, he stops what he's doing, like all the rifling through everything, and he's just like staring at this, and he's gonna sit down.
You
Oh,
like
boy.
that one?
And he sits up straight again. And he's like,
We are surrounded by
Tucks it away.
undead, Ruko.
yeah. What are you looking at? Let's go. We're surrounded by undead.
Come on.
Ooh.
As you brush it off and try to get back to work. It is also worth mentioning that you found a few that were signed by Finn, including several failed attempts of the portraits that you found in the Alcazar a couple of days ago. They were kept even though they were flawed. Many of them were only about half finished, and then you see a smudge here, or, a bad face here, or a nose that's crooked here, and it's clear that he gave up on it and just shelved it, but didn't throw it away. And you can almost see over the course of rifling through these how both Francesca and Finn improved over time. And in fact, that's true of most of the artists that you are able to kind of browse through in that short search. Anyway, I will get this card ready for the palette as you keep searching.
Sure. When Ruko comes out, Narafi ruffles his ears. He walks by. Just keeping an eye out.
Ruko, you get that like brief look like, why you teasing me like this? But you just keep moving on and doing your own business. And he's like, oh.
What?
Nothing.
Okay, breaching.
Dead everywhere.
Aww. As you breach this door, you find, for the first time, a window, which stands out in this place like a sore thumb. It is a single, narrow window that shines in from the north side of the building, over what appears to be a dining hall of some sort. There are several stone tables that are set up neatly. You can see that there are shelves with long, rotted food. It's unusual to you. You would notice this at first glance. Most of the food that is on the shelf is just meat. Not even salted meat, just meat.
And they're all rotted?
They're mega rotted at this point. In fact, most of it probably isn't even recognizable as meat except for the stains that are left over from having been devoured by maggots and other carrion over the years. You can see that there are a couple of barrels in the room. There is, in the top right corner of this room, some sort of a large kettle or pot. When I say large, I mean huge. It's like big enough for 2 or 3 people to get in, like a wash tub or a hot tub or something. And a couple of cupboards throughout the room.
Yeah, a quick glance around, check what's in the pot, just in case there's something hidden.
When you peek over the edge, it is almost up to your shoulders. You see bone. So many bones. An unbelievable collection of bones.
Not people bones.
You see what looks like a human skull and a couple of animal skulls and some very large femurs that came from something bigger than a person. It is an enormous vat filled with all sorts of bones.
I'm trying to think if these are the bones. Oh no, the ones we're looking for are moving. We come back for those later. I get the sense that the undead are using this place now.
Yeah. Okay, well, what are we looking for?
We're looking for bones that are moving around. And we're looking for a Kenra.
What about the zombies outside?
They'll be fine for now.
What about bones?
Well, there's a difference between skeletons and zombies.
They don't have bones?
Yes. Zombies are wet meat.
Is
Bones
living
are dry.
Bowser wet Bowser?
Yes, it's wet Bowser.
Will I become dry Brian?
What the fuck?
One day, everyone will be dry.
It's a beautiful BDG sketch. I'll show you later.
It's because they're dry bones, right?
Yeah.
Detect magic!
You definitely detect more unrecognized new magic within your radius.
Wow.
Does anyone else want to try the breach?
Would you look at that?
Yes.
Magic's
Oh,
real.
come on, guys.
Magic is real.
It sure is, Ruko.
I come over to the door with my sword drawn, kind of take a deep breath, puff out my chest, and then I knock on the door and say, "Hello, breaching."
I'm
one way to
so delighted that you did. I need you to roll initiative, please.
Oh no.
Oh
This
boy.
is the one that...
As you knock on the door and yell breaching, or politely say breaching, I should say.
You knocked it politely. Oh,
Yeah,
look at that good initiative as a
do
result.
I do the parent thing where I knock on the door, but then I open it before you can respond.
Right.
Timmy Turner's dad.
Yeah.
As you knock and
Except
as
not
you
with a bad figure.
as you reach to open the door, It flies open of its own accord at basically the exact same time. As in front of you, you see a pair of zombies, and behind you, you hear another door open.
Oh, perfect.
And in that doorway, you see... Oh, it's barely visible on screen. A Kinra. A emaciated, gaunt Kinra that very well may be a zombie himself. He's dressed nicely in sort of traditional Uni garb, but he has a big old scythe that he's carrying in one hand, and at his other hand, his fingertips kind of begin to gather magical energy, and he bursts out, synchronized with the other door opening. And we're going to jump straight into initiative. He does not... He looks taller than Loki.
Okay, that's not Loki.
At least at first glance. And also, he is...
I'm so surprised by the polite knock. He just rolled a 1 as a result. Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's go.
These two.
Drake rolling initiative.
I think he was AFK for a sec. Oh, no, he's here.
He back.
He
Just
back.
come back. I will go in last.
My initiative has been shit.
Don't worry, honey. I'm way bottom.
Always.
Hey!
Hey, rollies?
Hey!
Roll it!
Who wants to go first?
How did we just roll a d20, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can roll D100.
Damn it.
Ooh! Spicy.
No,
That's
this is
probably,
good.
it's probably good for the buffer to go first.
Probably.
Yeah, because he's going to buff you first. Yeah. Before you do anything.
Alright, Kaz, as the door flies open, you do react quickly. You're first to begin. What do you do?
Oh.
Yeah. Interact action, shut door.
It is.
Like, honestly, I was trying to click my character to, like, bring up... I was trying to click my character up, but I am just gonna do that.
Bye.
Yeah, if you want, you can totally just spend your first action to close the door.
Yeah,
that is completely
it-
They
legitimate.
will waste an action opening it.
Yep.
Would it be a full action, or would it be piddly to close the door?
It is one... Oh, I forget. Let me go check.
Oh yeah, you might piddly
I
it.
can't remember if I made opening and closing doors a piddly action. Let's go
I
find out.
feel like it would be piddly.
I feel like it probably is too, but let's go see. Piddly actions, house rule, on the wiki. Interact to open or close an unlocked door.
Yep.
So yeah, if you want, you can spend a piddly action to close the door.
I mean, it would just be a piddly action for them to open it.
Yes,
but
correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
It is funny.
Yeah.
I open the door. The door gets kicked open. I see two zombies. I'm like, oh, okay.
Perfect.
And I will free action just to shift over. I think I can still do that, right?
Action? No.
Stepping is an
Step
action.
is
Yeah.
action.
Oh.
Those are the old 3.5 days.
Oh, I was thinking of shuffle, and that's like when you.
Yeah, it's when you like break up your movement.
Can I see the other guy in the doorway from where
Yes,
I'm at then?
absolutely.
Yeah, I'll just shoot. And probably mid.
Yeah, he ducks behind the door as you pull the gun and is able to just deflect the blow. One more action, I think. 2.
Yeah. I don't think there's like a range to making like a deception check, is there?
For like a feint,
Yeah, or like a create a diversion. I'm just wondering if I can like kind of. I'll still do a separate action to create a diversion, but I want to like as part of me shooting toward the doorway, I kind of want to make him like duck back and use that to like kind of slip away and get panache and hide from him possibly if I can.
God, I'm not seeing one. I assume that they just have to be close enough to be like seeing you, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, here's a deception for that.
Against perception DC, looking for 23. Yeah, you got it. That's a success. You get your.
Critical success?
It is just a regular success. With that said, you do learn that it is not mindless because your deception works.
Huzzah. Then I'll run over here while I'm hidden from him.
All right. As you get a better view through that doorway, you see behind him is a big stone or possibly obsidian plinth that has glowing magical runes shedding light out from behind him. That will bring us to one of the unknown zombies. Which one is this? Where are you? It's this one. As you come down this way, you hear the shuffling of boots coming down these stairs behind you. And in fact, from there you can see both of them.
Oh. There's more.
There's a couple more zombies coming down these stairs, and one of them rushes you. First action, and second action, it will try to grab you.
Grab? Oh, it's trying to strike.
Strike, yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Because I succeeded on that created diversion, it says I become hidden to each creature whose perception DC is less than or equal to my result.
I believe that only lasts till the end of your current turn.
This lasts until the end of your turn or until you do. Okay, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yep. Either way, that was a move and an attempt to grab you, which missed, which brings it to...
Another real quick thing, though.
Yes.
I don't know if the like varying degrees of success work on that though. Is like, does this thing possibly have a lower perception that I might have crit it with?
Oh, good call.
I have a thing for that.
It was not able to see you when you did it anyway, so I think it was just totally unaffected.
I think it was really only making the deception against that one guy anyway.
Also, it might be mindless.
That might also be true. But also, good call. It does definitely have a much lower perception DC. Alright, that brings us to this boy. Who will use a piddly action to open the door.
And now it's me! In front of it.
Sure is.
Please don't look at Cackles. Oh, Cackles' temp HP is gone by now. That only lasts one round.
And it will try to swing at Narathi.
Oh, it's a no.
Miss, which brings us to the Corpse Lord. Alright, let's have some fun. He shakes his head as if disappointed in the behavior of all of his subjects. Oh, that's fun. Oh, he's got so many cool things to do.
Don't like that.
So it was a good game when we all died, but
Alright.
do it.
He is going to lower his scythe, and he runs his hand along the length of it until it gets to the blade. As it gets to the blade, he gently kind of slices through the middle of his finger, and green ichor pours out, billows into magical smoke, which he blows towards all of you. There is a noxious, gaseous cloud as he casts Sudden Blight, which bursts right there, getting y'all. I need a fortitude save from each of you.
Oh boy.
looking for a 21. Tech save. Cackles fails, but not crit fails. Narafi saves.
No cackles.
Ruko fails. Kaz just saved. If you saved, you take half of this damage. If you fail, you take all of this damage.
Don't you kill Cackles.
14 points of void damage.
Oh no, cackles.
Oh my god, he's still up.
Oh,
Void as in no damage.
Void as in necrotic, void as in negative, void as in
Woo!
the sapping
Cackles.
of life force.
Your words hurt me.
Oh my god, Cackles barely.
I'm surprised he's still alive as a familiar.
Same, it's so wild to see familiars not immediately dying to everything.
It's 15 HP, guys.
Exactly 15
Yeah.
HP. Woo!
And then he's going to use his third action to whisper dark words in Uni, which I believe Narafi is the only one that speaks that. Is that true?
Yeah. As far as I know.
You essentially just hear him whispering, "Move swiftly," as he commands all of his minions to shamble forth.
Because he clung with his claws.
That will bring us to Ruko.
What? No. Okay. I was reading through my character sheet frantically. Help!
Sir.
Alright. Yikes. I'm gonna try to do a thing, and it's called... Scream! Loud!
There.
Perfect.
Ah! After I inspire everybody with my scream!
Inspiring scream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay!
Yeah, that's
Inspire
weird.
fear, I guess. Let's see if this even works.
It won't work on mindless.
Is that true? That's
Yeah,
that's
you would know
the
for
thing
sure.
that I
It
would
won't
know
work
for
on
sure about
mindless
dead
thing.
things.
With that said, you're boy.
As a player, I'm mindless because I'm scared right now, but also
That's okay,
Ruko
it's
knows
alright.
about
Yeah, you
these
know how
dudes.
your magic works. It's most zombies are mindless. The Corpse Lord seemed to pay a lot of attention to Kaz when he did his diversion thing, which mindless creatures don't usually do. Which makes you
Yeah.
think the Corpse Lord is probably not mindless.
Okay. You know, if he's even in range, he would
Yeah.
try to...
It's only one
move.
target anyway.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
30
we'll
feet.
stick with that. 30 feet. Is that enough feet?
Can you reach
Everything
it?
about this game
Oh,
is
35. It's too far.
Ah!
Cucked again by 5 extra feet.
Yep, every time.
Wish it were me.
Wild.
What's the ruling on here? Do I just waste the spell even though he would have
No,
known? Or...
no, you would know that he's out of your range. You can do something else.
Okay, God.
Don't
All
worry.
right, great.
Give yourself back that spell slot.
Huh. There it is. All right, now I can't do that. So, oh boy, what can I actually do? Can I phase bolt him?
Breathe. Breathe.
Gonna phase bolt him.
That's cool because it ignores certain cover, right?
It
circumstances.
does, yeah.
I think it do. Let me target him and cast it. Attack.
Hate to do this to you. That also has a range of 30 feet, but you can switch it to one of the zombies instead if you'd like.
Yeah. The
Yep.
baseball would hit the zombies.
Alright. Just want to swing it towards the nearest one?
To this one.
Cool. Yeah, ignoring the cover of the door there because it's Phase Bolt. 17 is a hit.
Yay! Alright, so I'm instead targeting him and I'm gonna roll damage. Whoa. Ooh, it's so shiny.
Excellent. This bolt basically clips through the wall, momentarily whoop, whoop, out the other side, slams in for 11 points of damage.
Heck yeah! Okay, that was all 3, so there we go. I survived.
Excellent. That'll bring us to Tex.
You're getting good at this.
Hello, boss man. I imagine you'll provide some level of challenge.
Bold assumption. Ooh, yeah. Oh, damn.
Ruin him.
I'm also going to hero point that first one.
Yeah. Do it.
Fuck.
Prove a point.
Damn.
Oh,
better,
damn.
but
Still, that is a crit
you
on the
still
second. For 14 points of slashing, and you find that his flesh melts away like butter, as if he was also a zombie. So that is... How weak
Weak
is
to
he?
slashing.
He sure is. That is 19 points.
You suggesting that butter is just zombie?
I don't like that suggestion.
I was hoping for a challenge. That's my turn.
Alright, excellent. That'll bring us to another zombie. This big ursine zombie, flesh rotted, comes up to Nara. Oh no, I can't. There we go.
Does this look like the spirit?
This does look very much like the ghost that you saw.
Okay, so the bodies weren't skeletons. Careful not to destroy the bodies now. We have to inter them.
And one on Cat. Oh, that was almost a 19. Alright, that brings us to Narafi.
Boy. Because these are different zombies from the other ones, he has to do a different kind
True.
of esoteric knowledge. So here it is. No.
Oh boy, that might actually not even
Fail?
get there.
No, it's 17, 18, I think, currently at level 3.
Oh, is it?
So
Oh,
I
that's
think-
it's level based for you. It's not based on their level. Yeah, that's a failure then.
I think so, yeah.
On a fail, you get one true, one false, or is that only on? How's that work?
Oh no, this, so, for exploit vulnerability, which is here, if I fail, I can still give them a personal antithesis.
Understood. Okay.
So instead of the mortal weakness.
Cool.
Which I can still try again later. So, I'll deal them 3 damage, I believe? 1, I think it's 2 plus
Yeah,
half
2
my
plus
level.
half. Yep.
Yeah, so it'll be 1 damage. 3 extra damage if I hit, plus the slashing weakness, I imagine.
Yep.
So here's my attack with Compassion.
That is a hit. For 12 after weakness.
Sweet. And then a second one. Miss.
That is a miss.
That's me.
Alright, excellent. That'll bring us to Kaz, top of the round.
Oh god.
Cackles!
I'm being attacked.
Don't worry.
I'll start swinging back. I'll go for this top one first. Straight.
That is a hit. These things are meaty, but they are so slow. 10 points of slashing, which bumps up to 15.
Nice.
Another.
Another hit. For 13. Just easily carving away through this fetid, old, gross flesh.
Ah. It's still up though. Oh.
Alright, I believe that's all 3.
Yep.
Excellent. This zombie is in position. Let's just swing. Actually, it got the order. It is going to... Oh, no, it shouldn't. It should stay there and the other one will do it. Okay, first attack on Kaz.
Yeah.
Oh, it was almost a natural one.
Almost. Still a miss. Second swing.
You don't have opportune riposte yet.
Hey, guess what I do?
Oh, then
Oh, do
that
you?
second one is a critical miss.
Strike it right.
Hell yes.
Oh, that's a
Oh
crit.
my god.
Crit! Beautiful.
For 14,
minimum
19
damage?
total. Okay, well, he got his job done one way or the other. As this thing misses, it tumbles wide. It's so clumsy. You just slam right into the base of its spine and yank down. The zombie drops and then explodes. There is this horrible, noxious yellow gas that bursts out. You're the only one caught in it, but I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
No, if this guy dies, Cackles will get hit.
You lucky son of a bitch. What a good save. Alright, wonderful. This awful stench fills your lungs. Where before, most of the zombies that you fought have smelled like formaldehyde, and so too did these from the outside. As this thing finally collapses and bursts, you, at long last, smell the smell that you have been dreading this whole time. Ancient, rotted flesh that has been decaying in the ground for years and years and years. Rancid, sour, old meat. And you can see that it's not just old meat, it is covered in like pustules and gross slime. It is unwell, and you very well could become unwell by being near it.
Oh, gross, you.
That'll bring us to this other zombie. This one will stride and then strike into Rafi.
Yep.
17 misses. That brings us to the Corpse Lord. Alright, we finally have a foe. Let's have some fun.
That misses even though I'm off. It doesn't say I'm...
Oh shit, I forgot to flat-foot you, but yeah, it still
but
misses by
I am,
one.
yeah, it still misses by one, yeah.
Delightful.
Desolate Corpse Lord.
Oh, that's fun. Alright, this Corpse Lord is going to look down at you, Tech. Its eyes momentarily flash green as it casts fear on you. And I need a will
Please
saving
no.
throw, please.
Click the button.
Son of a bitch. You've got to roll lower than a 15 eventually. You are totally... let's see, that is just regular success. You are frightened 1.
I am not, because I am a fighter and I am brave.
Is
So
that-
go fuck yourself.
Is that a real thing you have?
Yeah.
What?
I reduce all fear conditions by 1.
Son of a bitch.
Also, inspired courage it reduces it.
Oh yeah, that's also true. You get a +1 to your save from that too as well. God damn it. With its third action, he is going to bring the scythe down on you.
Can try. Yeah,
Oh
bring it
my
a little bit
god.
forward.
Son of a bitch.
It's a +12 to it.
Drake is on fire tonight. I cannot touch him for the life of me.
Let's leave that one to Tex.
You had me down to half health when
I did.
surrounded by zombies.
Yeah, they were slowly getting through to you. Alright, that'll bring us to Ruko.
Oh boy. Let's inspire. Oh, babe,
Thank you.
fresh inspiration. Hot off the oven. Okay, what are the priorities? Let's kill this plague zombie because we've got 2 dudes next to Narafi. It's not good. And also
I'm all right.
Cackles. Well, yeah, well he's behind you. Hold on.
Cackle screams in fear.
I've got you, Cackles. Let's go for this one.
12 is a hit.
Whoa.
Are you attacking the one at the bottom?
Yeah, it looks like that's one is marked.
Okay.
10 piercing slams in. You can see that there is like this noxious yellow gas that is leaking out of the hole you've made in his belly.
You? Damn it, it's all my actions. I'm stuck here.
That's all right. Don't worry.
All right, I believe that's all three. Brings us up to Tech. Please be gentle. Please be gentle.
Break him in half. Tex.
Please be gentle.
Got it. First action, I'm gonna try and trip him.
Understood. That is his reflex DC, right? Looking for 20. That is good. He drops to the ground prone.
Perfect. Is it a
Imagine
crit?
being tripped by a cat.
Not a crit.
Okay.
Prone. There we go.
I've seen it happen before. They weave between the legs, you know.
Oh boy. Because of the trip, the second one hits, third one hits on its own. For 9 and 9 for 18 total.
First one would have hit had I not wasted an action,
True.
you know, tripping them,
Correct. That is also true.
you know. Just to point that out. That's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to the bear.
Burr.
Well, it has Neurotic flanked. It's going to try to do something useful before it dies. Little does he know, he does his useful thing later. Miss, and miss brings us to the one by Cat. Oh my god, finally a hit. Let's go.
No.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning, and then second action follow-up, she wraps her hands around you and grabs you. And you can see that she begins to reach up towards your neck to bite it. That brings us to Narafi.
I see Plague Zombie beneath me, and I'm like, well, better finish him. And I realize this one exploded. Do I see how big the explosion is?
It was not big enough to hit you. It looked like it was 10 or 15. Yeah, it looked 10 feet.
Okay. Narafi's just going to sigh and drop his Kopesh, leaving one hand free. Assurance cackles to see to give him 2d8.
Seems wise, yep.
Bless your soul.
What if I really want Cackles to die here, though?
13 HP.
Why do you want to kill the cackle?
For reasons.
And then I piddly action kinda kickflip my Kopesh back into my hand.
Hell yeah.
And then attack the Plague Zombie.
Love it.
Piddly flip.
Piddly flip!
That sounds like a Hogwarts professor.
Sure does.
So-
Oh, that's a huge crit.
Plus weakness. It doesn't matter.
Oh my lord, yeah, he's super fucking dead. 31 points of damage. It, as predicted, explodes when it dies. I need fortitude saving throws from Cackles, Ruko, and Narafi.
Okay.
Let's see. Fortitude.
Make sure to turn on Inspire Courage.
Cackles.
Not good.
Not good.
Cackle's got a 24, I think.
God damn, he sure did.
Damn. He's used to stinky, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he has a tiny hyena. He's probably burrowed in worse.
I rolled a 2. I'm considering whether I should roll use my hero point. Or this is fine.
Follow your heart.
Mr. Office, my frankincense.
10's not very great.
Alright, we'll do a hero point.
Good luck. By that I mean, roll up.
Okay.
Alright, much better. Wonderful. Duly noted. 18, 22, 23. Good to know. Kaz, you're up. You are grabbed by this zombie.
I like that. Hypothetically, if I were to trip her, would I be ungrabbed?
What a great question. Let me find out.
I don't think that ungrabs.
Yeah, it doesn't
'Cause-
look like it.
Just still grabbing your ankle or something.
Yeah, it looks like it does not automatically end the grab.
How do I unbreak a grab?
You can use an attack roll, athletics, or acrobatics against the grab DC.
That does have the attack trait though.
Yep, it does trigger map.
So it'll give map.
So I can use an attack?
Correct, you can use an attack roll. Notably, it is just an attack roll. It's not a real attack. It doesn't do damage.
Right, but like it would...
It's effectively
Yeah.
just an attack roll versus their DC.
Okay. I'll try to break that grab first.
Hey, critical. Oh, wait, that's for a hit.
Let's see, what is the DC on this? You are good. You are able to break out of the grapple.
Sweet.
You doing all right? You need healing?
I'm alright for now.
All right.
These things are very rude, though.
Not the first dead woman all over you, huh?
What does
What
that
the fuck?
mean? Jesus.
No,
Just nods. He nods at the marigold.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
I got it, Chris. I understand the lore of this campaign. Unlike our DM.
I did not know what the fuck that meant.
I don't take notes.
Alright, I guess I'll just try to attack this one. And then maybe get away before it explodes, hopefully.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's with a map, and it's still a critical.
Hell yeah.
Spoilers, zombies, very
Fair
low
enough.
AC.
Like 15.
Oh,
These
lower
ones have-
than that.
Oh god, these ones have... Oh my goodness. They have a lot of
25
HP.
Yeah, they have a ton of
Isn't
HP.
it- So much HP.
Alright, anything else?
I want Tex to solo that guy up there. Let's just give
Working
him
on it.
emotional support.
Yeah, go Tex!
Go,
Halfway
Tex.
there, I just do 2 more turns.
I'll try it with the map 10.
Yeah.
Honestly,
there's a good
very
chance.
doable against these guys.
Crit, crit, crit. Oh, it was a 17 and then rolled 7.
Yeah.
Alright, 3 actions down, let's go.
Does it hit with a 7?
No. 7 does not hit, unfortunately.
Kaz will never hit a third attack.
No. It's not destined for it. Let's see. Boy, do we... Yeah. We're good. We're great. We're right where we want to be. We're perfect.
You're not ordering Cackles to move away or anything. No problem.
Don't I need to give him a whole ass action to do that?
Yeah, you need to use one action to order him away.
Maybe next turn, he's fine.
That's fine, he's fine.
You're not gonna hit with your 3rd attack anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have done that, but oh well.
My god, I have to take care of your dog, Philo. Whose turn?
It is the zombies. I'm reading up on a thing real quick.
Oh, do they
Fort DC.
come back to life?
No, so this zombie is going to use its first action. Rather than trying to hit you, it is just going to try to do a grapple on you. So this is against your Fort
Oh,
DC
a
and
grapple
Arathi.
check. Okay. No.
No. Awesome. Alright, second with map, fist. I should have done it the other way around. Damn
Right.
shame. Alright, that'll bring us to the Corpse Lord. Okay. Alright, Mr. Corpse Lord. It's time for you to do some work. He's going to use his first action to stand up, which triggers an attack of opportunity.
Hell yes.
Sure does.
He's still prone for it, right?
I think he remains prone for it, yeah?
Stay down, bitch.
Ow! 5 piercing damage. Frisk, he can just walk through tiny creatures, right? Because they're tiny?
He's small, technically.
Oh, are you small instead of tiny?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Is he good at tumbling? There's no way this man is good at
Looks very
tumbling. No,
You
he's
could try the
awful.
strength version, if there is, I think.
A shove could work. I'm worried
Yeah.
that he might be good against shoves, too,
I'm pretty
though.
sure he's good against shove. I don't remember if there's a penalty for them being smaller. You know, like you're better at shoving.
Let's find out. Let's learn this system together. Shove.
learn.
PF2, shove.
Doing maneuvers.
Shove with the other weapons reach, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. One hand free, target can't be more than one size larger than you. You push away athletics against the target's fortitude DC. Second action, he's going to try to shove you. So this is against your fort DC.
Very doable.
Good luck,
I
he's a
am-
fighter.
I'm a cat.
You are a cat.
My fort DC is not that high.
I hope that is
Okay.
actually true. We'll find out. 24? Sick.
I think it's 10 plus your save, right?
Correct,
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I think that hits anyone this
Yeah.
level.
My DC is only 18, so.
Noted. You are shoved back 5 feet. And let's see, you can stride after it, but you must
Yeah.
move the same distance and in the same
Yeah.
direction. Love
Agreed.
that. Love that. Okay.
Also, he's moving out here.
He is. He is moving out into the doorway. And with his third action, he is going to reach down to one of the spots where Tex just dug in with a blade, casts a little magic, and is going to heal himself up a bit.
2 actions?
One action on himself. Just a little baby 7-point heal on himself. And that
Wow.
is his turn.
Nearly max heal.
Ruko.
Okay, yep.
Good job kicking a cat, dude.
Inspiration!
It is at this point.
It's too good not to do this.
Actually, keep going, Ruko. I'll say something after your turn.
Are you sure?
I'll say it beforehand. You would have noticed this, and maybe it'll influence what you're doing. It is at this point, as the Corpse Lord emerges, that he kind of looks over to see who else is in his hall. And his eyes do lock with Narafi for a moment. And there's almost like a little bit of a grin that comes across the curl of his mouth. You can see, like, the dried out gums. He seems to take it as some sort of a challenge or something. But he, like, recognizes the Uni outfit and lowers his scythe towards Narafi.
I kind of do a little challenge in response with the Kopesh. I'm like, no, you deal with the cat.
Wonderful.
Alright, well that thing walking in here is a no good, so I'm gonna face bolt.
Yeah, he is in range now.
Let me target him and attack! I'm hoping that if he dies, then, the rest of the people will stop.
Yeah, maybe.
21 is a hit.
He's off guard?
Is he off guard? Oh, sorry, he was not.
Yeah.
But that is still a hit. I forgot he is still marked prone. 7 points of piercing damage. Undo that. Perfect.
Okie dokie. That's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Tech.
Nice scythe, asshole.
Rude.
Use a real weapon.
I'm gonna push him over again.
No, stop it! His reflex DC is so low! 20? Oh my god, he's up. He plants the scythe right in front of you and just kind of like, down, bad cat.
Does your Inspire Courage not add
Not
stuff in it?
checks.
Damn shame.
Yep. Attack rolls, damage rolls, and
Alright.
saves. Only against fear effect.
Well, guess you die.
Hit! Stop it. Ooh!
Both of these are slashing.
9 and 12 for 21 total. Ow. Alright, I believe that's all three.
Yep.
Narafi. Oh, no, sorry. Zombie. This zombie is going to use its first action to stride. Right up in the middle of everyone.
Alright.
Second action, going to try to grab Narafi.
Oh, very grubby, huh?
I really want to grab.
That's a natural 20. Oh no, that
you
means
are
I'm restrained.
Not just grabbed, you are restrained. Things
I
just
can
got much
only
better.
try to escape.
Love that. Love that. Let's go grab ourselves a restrained condition.
That is like, ugh. This is terrible.
Wonderful news. That is great. And just in time for your turn. You're restrained.
I try to break free. I try to escape. No.
Fail.
Okay, this -5.
Oh, that is the luckiest nat 20 ever. Oh, damn it. You do break free, but it's 2 actions down.
Yeah. And I kind of just crick my neck to the side. And I bap her once with a Kopesh. Map -10.
Yep, good luck. Honestly, probably still hits.
Well, we'll see. No.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Alright, Kaz, back to you.
Oh, jeez.
On the bright side, you can flank. But she will explode.
Yeah, I don't want to be near her when she explodes. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to stay there. And first... Wait, how big is her explosion?
10-foot radius.
Be careful, she's a gusher.
Oh, gross.
Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Kaz takes one action. One action.
I heard
what
that.
I tried to say was to step back.
Alright.
I'm going to spend a second action to give Cackles 2 actions.
Yeah!
That seems wise.
I'm going to run over here. My third action, can I see the desolate guy from where I'm at, or is he... Like, it's killer kind of in the way?
You can see... Oh, he's got cover for sure, but you can see over that skull. You're a little bit taller than it is.
How much cover?
I'll just go with standard cover. Which I think is a +2.
Okay.
You can use the take cover action behind cover to make it a +4. I think that's how it works.
Yeah, something like that.
For now, since I don't want to be near this thing. God, can Cackles use a gun?
I highly doubt it.
He has the he can manipulate things.
But not the attack.
Yeah, familiars cannot strike. Hard rule. Technically, he shouldn't even be able to do the card thing, but it was cute, and I allowed it with a flat check.
Cool.
It is very cool.
He unfortunately doesn't have 2 actions, or he was going to do that again. But I'll say for his action, for Cackle's remaining action, and he's just going to grab another one of these cards from Kaz.
Love it.
And then Kaz
bites it from his belt.
Yeah. I will. Is it a piddly to like stow and draw a different
Yes.
weapon?
Yep.
Okay, then yeah.
All right.
So that
Yeah, there's a new action called swap,
draw the coat
which
instead.
lets you swap something in your hand with something that's stashed.
I'll
It's
try
probably
that.
piddly.
I'll kind of pull up my smaller pistol, and I'll point it over at the zombie that's grabbing Narafi. I'm like, do you want me to shoot it? Or is that bad
Sure.
for you right now?
Nah, go ahead.
Okay,
Just be wary of Ruko.
you'll be fine.
It's a critical hit.
That's a crit.
Honey.
You got a fatal D8. I'm excited.
Yeah. We see a gun actually being kind of useful for the
Woo!
first
17 damage.
She drops and explodes. I just need a fort save from Narafi.
Not Ruko, right?
Correct, he is just out of range.
Thank goodness. Okay. Nope. Two again.
Love to see it. Alright. Noted.
Also, it's hour 4.
Or
Or hour 3.
I'll probably give you some after this combat.
Yeah, give it to someone else. Is it my turn?
That was your last action, Kaz, I believe?
Yep.
Alright, that brings us up to a plagued zombie. Delightful. You are diseased now. I love that. Love that. I think it's safe to let you guys know that a 10 fails.
Yeah. Oh, that's a disease? There's a +1 I have to that.
Noted.
I don't think it succeeds.
Probably doesn't. We'll see. We'll find out in due time. Where do we want to be? We want to be over here. It is going to start with just a punch on you.
I don't know what disease does. I'm just sick now. Well, that hits.
That is a hit. Wild.
I get gunk. The gush. She gushed all over my face mask.
Gross.
And then I was like,
6 points of bludgeoning, and then it is going to stride.
Grab for free?
Okay. Sure isn't. It's going to stride to right here and chill.
Oh, it wants to explode.
That brings us to the Corpse Lord. The Corpse Lord says in Uni to Narafi, and I don't know if anybody else speaks or understands it.
Cackle's done.
Does Cackles actually speak Uni?
I think they. I don't even know if familiars understand the language, but they can only speak mine if I give them a feat for that.
Right. Boy.
Funny.
I'm going.
Cackle spoke to me.
I'm going to whisper what he says to you.
Okay.
Over on Telegram. He says something in Uni to Narafi, and then he raises his hand, and you watch magic begin to gather at its fingertips. And Narafi, you watch something happen that doesn't normally happen. As he casts a 3-action harm, the first thing that I need is for all of you to give me a fortitude saving throw against 1 point of void damage. I hate this game. Oh, 2 points of damage for Tex. 1 point for Kaz.
What did you just tickle me?
2 points for Ruko. 1 point for Cackle.
He starts screaming louder.
I healed you. You're lucky, little.
Everybody took at least 1 point. 2 of you took 2 points.
I healed 1.
Oh, you're. Oh, okay. All right, we're saying that out loud. Wonderful. Perfect.
Oh yeah, it was a big secret. None of us had any idea at this point.
Yeah, I don't know.
People notice the will saves.
Yeah, that's fair. Now I need all of you to make another fort save, except for Narafi.
What?
Another one?
Noted.
That's better.
Noted. I should be writing things down. And one from Ruko, and one from Cackles. Noted.
Cackles!
I thought it was going to be Ruko. Cackles is expendable.
Wait, did you say will or fortitude?
Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Does Cackles have any hero point?
He can use yours, but he does not have any of his own. And actually, because that is a critical fail from Cackles...
I think I might hero point that. I don't...
It's a 1. It can't be worse. It can only be another 1.
Follow your heart, but let me know what you decide.
I'm hero pointing it. Here's a reroll.
Natural
God, I was hoping he
19.
would just fully explode, like
I don't want
detonate like a plague zombie.
God.
All right, excellent. As this harm spreads out, you all smell that horrible, awful rancid meat smell that you smelled when these things exploded. But then, yet one more thing does happen. And although it is small, it has implications that Narafi might pick up on. This zombie comes up with 1 hit point.
Oh no.
This zombie comes up with 1 hit point.
They weren't destroyed.
They were not destroyed, it seemed.
Okay, that one exploded though. Like actually exploded.
All of them did when you took them down. In fairness. But they just gushed all over the place.
They gooped. They certainly don't look great. They look pretty shitty, but they come up with 1 hit point. That is all 3 of its actions. Ruko, you're up.
It's really cool that you're
That's
like,
really
oh yeah,
explode again.
really cool that you're like, yeah, the 3 action system is going to balance everything for everybody. This guy does a 3 action spell, does 1 damage to us, but 4 other things happen. How's that fair?
It's the whole turn.
What? Okay, yep. It's inspiration time, and we get to do things afterwards, which is. Man. Can I use. Okay, you know what? What if they just want to step and hit them? But there's so many boys. Okay, can I use my sling twice with the map? I guess that works.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the guy. Wait, no, that guy's got full health. What the?
The lady here, this one here,
Yeah, these
and that one
two.
there have 1 HP.
Let's go with these 2.
Excellent.
Target him first and do a strike.
That is a hit, and you only need 1 point of damage. You can roll it if you feel like it, but the bear drops again. And you find it does not explode this time.
Yay!
Good to know. He's spent.
Oh, I can only gush 1. Huh?
You can only gush once, and
Ah.
then he's on sort of a refractory period, so to speak. That is another hit. She drops as well.
And I'll sling. Ooh, that looks nice. Look at that. Look at that D6.
cool.
I like that.
All right, 2 back down. Neither one explode.
Does the sling have a reload?
Um,
I don't know. Let's find out.
I think it's reload 1.
Two, sling, reload 1. That is true. So you would have to use your 3rd action to throw another stone back into it.
oh.
Lame.
Okay.
Imagine.
So I took down the bear.
You took down 2. It's good.
No.
Oh, 1. You took
I
down
did
1.
inspire courage, and I took down the 1 boy. And now
Oh
I'm
wait,
left
we're
with
doing
this.
piddly action reloads.
Oh, yep. Wait, no,
Oh.
no, not reloads.
no.
No,
What?
no.
Oh.
Oh no? Okay. I thought we did.
That would
I
be
killed
wild broken. It's Piddly Action Draw is what you're thinking of,
Gotcha, draw.
which is a big buff for, like, multi-pistol gunslingers.
Yeah.
I did lie straight to your face when I told
Already
you you
only
could sling
viable.
twice.
Yeah, you know.
That's
Alright.
okay.
So I got this leftover, like, action that's just kind of hanging out there, looking weird, strange, loitering in front of my shop, and I fucking hate it. I can't stand this last action. What do I do with it?
I'll tell you what, because I lied straight to your face. Flip a coin, and on a 2, I'll let you have it.
No, it feels gross.
I let Cackles cast magic from a card, but an hour ago. I
But
think
that
that's
was
fair.
cool! That was cool.
Just move.
You can also just move.
I could just.
Yeah. This
Alright.
thing will explode.
Yeah, that's a solid point. I could just move. Alright, that's a good idea. Well, thank you, guys. Alright. I'm already a
Alright, that brings us to
end of
tech.
turn.
Alright, I'm gonna kill him.
That seems wise. But do it gently, please. Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Oh, is he still up?
In
Oh, he's
with
still
a
up.
weakness.
Oh, he's still up.
In Uni, back to him. You really should pay attention to your dueling partner.
That brings it down to this zombie. I think that what this zombie does is it picks up the lantern and smashes it against her chest, setting herself ablaze as embalming fluid catches fire, and then she uses her second action to try to give you a hug.
What a warm hug.
So she can't. Does she immediately take 1 damage?
Almost certainly.
When she smashes herself. That's a hit. I don't know what she's rolling for.
She picks up the lantern, grapples you, smashes the oil onto herself, and then you're each going to take this damage, and then she'll immediately drop.
Right.
5 points of fire damage, and then she drops.
My bandages! It's patting himself down.
That brings it to your turn.
Well, that sucked. This is Texas Quarry. I'm not gonna bother with it. There is this fellow. Okay. So this is fire?
It is starting to spread out. Only the lantern square currently is an issue, but you do see that flames are starting to lick out across her body rapidly, and also through the spilled lantern oil, and also the embalming fluid that is kind of caught all over.
Yeah, step here to attacks on this guy.
Excellent. Uh, 19 hit for 18. And 13 hits for 18.
That's me.
All right, excellent.
I forgot to esoteric lore, so that's me.
That'll bring us to Kaz.
Well, I'm not gonna take down the one that Tex has been fighting this whole time, because that'd be rude.
Bless you.
So I'm gonna look back to that one right above me and go, oh, didn't like it when I killed you the first time, huh? How about another?
Good
Try
idea.
to strike.
$17 hit.
Looking good, Captain.
I just need to do 1 point of damage. Right?
Yeah, you got it. But you can make it look fancy if you want.
You rolled a 1.
Hey, nice. All right, this one dropped.
I like how you just put them down. You're putting skulls on because it doesn't automatically happen anymore.
Yeah, it's weird. I gotta figure out why it's doing that.
And then, second action, I'm gonna stow my coat pistol again. Swap it to my scorpion whip. I'm gonna... I think I can hit that guy, right? To reach?
Scorpion.
Yeah, with reach.
Hell yeah. Strike.
Woohoo!
Beautiful. Help. Close your mouth. This one's gonna be juicy.
Gross. 25 points of damage as you whip straight through this thing, and it bursts.
Yeah.
We need another one.
Since that was a crit, and this is specifically like a scorpion whip, and it's got like the metal bits that are made to like trip and stuff for flavor, I'm just gonna say that like I lash the whip out, it wraps all the way around this corpse's head, and then like when I pull the whip back, it just like unscrews it basically.
Hell yeah. Gross and awesome. Love that. What happens as you uncork this thing's head? It spins off to the ground. You see this vile plume of yellowish bile pour out in a 10-foot radius. I need fortitude saves from Narafi, Cackles, and Kaz.
I just hope I don't roll another 2.
It's like Isaac with the self-flagellation whip.
Yep.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, that's a 16 against disease.
Oh, true. It is against disease.
I don't know if this does anything.
Noted. Cackles has been through so much today.
This is like his first day alive. And I guess it is technically his second day. At least.
Wonderful. As he drops to the ground, you watch as the fire rapidly licks over his body. And
Oh, he catches fire too.
he catches fire.
Narafi's no longer safe. You see Narafi start.
God.
He's been like, he's keeping it together, but when fire starts coming up, he's like, no, I'm covered in bandages. Stop
You know
that.
how terrifying that would look with the fire going off your mask? There's just a pile of burning corpses in front of this dude. Like, oh,
This armor is expensive.
Rafi. Horrifying.
Alright. Delightful. Kaz, did you... was that your second action?
Yeah, that was.
Alright. Got a third.
Cap the Lord.
I really want to, but I won't. I have to reload both of my guns anyway, so I'll spend my last action reloading my clan pistol.
Wonderful. That brings us to the corpse lord.
Free action. Can I ask him a question?
Sure, I'll let you have a cinematic moment.
In Uni. Your master. Is he risen?
Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh
Respond to
boy.
telegram.
He may. He might. I'm trying to decide if he would. And give me your choice of diplomacy or intimidation. Either one is appropriate.
I don't seem hateful or anything.
Understood. I think that he is actually going to respond in common to all of you. His blackened eyes glinting in the fire that is kind of spreading across the floor. The pungent smell of both rotted meat and embalming fluid beginning to waft up in the smoke as it fills the chamber and kind of clouds the upper half of this building. I think he looks to Narafi, but then he kind of glances with some disdain at all of you, including down to Tex, even as you are chopping him to bits. We all rise, and soon you will too.
I give him the finger.
He is going to use 2 actions to cast another Sudden Blight, hitting everyone, and I need Narafi and Ruko to roll with a -2 circumstance penalty for no particular reason.
Okay, this -2.
What?
Oh, I love that.
So you said
Will save?
Fortitude
You got
save
it.
with a -2.
Fortitude, my bad. Blah, blah, blah.
You got a
Oh
hero
my
point?
god, guys.
I sure don't. It's
Oh
fine.
boy. That's
I can
okay.
only get so erect. Oh
Cackles!
boy.
Please roll another 1 for damage.
The ones.
Okay. Kaz, you take half. Ruko, you take full. Cackles, Narafi, and Tex, you take double.
Double!
9, so 18 on the double.
No!
Oh, Cackles.
He just wanted to scream.
He just wanted to scream. Oh, my only... Well, did he... Okay, there we go. My only regret is that I had to shift the slot off of Death Knell in order to do that spell.
Oh,
What a shame. What a
You
terrible,
wanna-
terrible shame.
you want to death knell someone? What an asshole.
I would love to Death Knell someone, and at least this guy would love to Death Knell someone.
I really, out of character me was like, no, I'll let Tex and Narafi have the thing with this guy. I'm not gonna have Cackles maybe take a kill. Now I'm full of regret.
Third action. And you. He's gonna bring the scythe down on Tex.
He's gonna, yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
28 hits. Not quite a crit. You will do quite nicely. I'll see you soon.
Oh! Oh!
Uh-oh.
Yeah. How does he do it?
Just
He looks down at you and pulls the scythe up just backhanded, and with sort of almost a like a trophy gathering disdain or gleefulness, just swings down, and the blade catches right across the side of your throat. And you're light, you go with it. It doesn't fully behead you or anything like that, but it bleeds profusely from the side of the neck.
Tex's body slumps, and then there is a couple of moments where his heart stops beating, where there's a loud kind of thump of a heartbeat that begins to pulse throughout the room, and the cut across his neck, it's kind of like a, with the heart beating, there's this like pulse, almost like something larger is trying to break out of Tex's body, and along the cut and the kind of spiral pattern on his back, his skin starts to crack and drip with green ichor.
Oh, he's diseased.
Oh, I'm going to kill your buffs for a second so we can see your token.
Yeah, that's fine.
What is that?
I can't tell. We need a bigger version.
I will post my version to the Telegram, and I'll throw it up to Discord later.
It's kind of okay.
We'll talk about that later.
The Magi is right. You should pay attention to your dueling partner.
Boy, oh boy. That's all three of his actions, and he looks down and cocks his head. But Ruko, you are up.
Boy, can I cock his head a little more?
You can try.
Inspiration on myself. Okay, and everybody else.
Thank
And hit him with the phase bolt. Okay, attack. No!
He swings the scythe and essentially full-on Ocarina of Time Zelda versus Mirgan, and just bats the bolt up into the ceiling, clatters against stone.
Man, I haven't used any hero points.
Yeah, you got 2.
You got a steel tech shit? Gonna make him angry?
Oh, he's right after me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Okay, that's pretty fun. Yeah. That's my turn.
Alright, Tex, what happens?
Yeah, it's like he's dripping this green ichor for the time being, because everything is a status bonus. Doesn't do me any good. But I attack him.
Hell yeah. It is worth mentioning what's the status of the totem right now? Where is it?
God.
Oh no.
Yes.
Sticking out of his butt?
It's in my backpack.
Okay, noted.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you regurgitate.
Absolute piss.
All of your good luck earlier tonight is gone for your cool story cinematic moment.
Oh
I
god.
hate that. I hate that so much for you.
It's for the best mechanically.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he just kind of starts going feral and starts scratching at this guy.
Wonderful. And it seems that whatever has gone on has drawn more of his attention to you. He's no longer glancing at the others. He kind of like lowers his stance and he puts all of his effort into parrying off these attacks. 2 hands on his scythe, like fully trying to keep you away, realizing now that he has misjudged whatever the fuck you are. That brings us to Narafi.
Oh boy. Oh jeez. Esoteric lore and text.
Absolutely.
Good call.
Fair.
Well, for one, definitely not a homunculus. I know that now.
You can pretty safely rule that one out. Yep.
Fair.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're not really sure.
Never encountered anything like that before. But you know what? What?
Boy. Yeah, you're not entirely sure.
Yeah. Narafi's just going to walk through the flames. I don't know if he takes damage.
You can take 1 point of fire damage if you feel like it.
He's doing it for effect.
Yeah. You're doing it to be cool. I know you can get over there safely if you want to.
No, I can't. I just do it. Fucking hexagons.
You'll never change my mind. You can bitch all you want.
At least make it so it's easier to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just going to like piddly action, put away his fucking, I keep forgetting what it's called, the confession. So that he has a free hand. And he's like, I'm not your enemy. You're contending with this. And he reaches for his like medical pouch and flicks like the little carcass of a beetle at Tex. And mid-air, he kind of whips at it with one of his ribbons. A little symbol appears on it. And as the beetle lands on Tex, it burrows into him, animated by energy, and heals him.
Okay.
This is just a assurance medicine check.
Understood.
For 13.
I liked it better when your healing wasn't straight out of the Mummy.
Right.
I have a theme. Just go stick with it.
We're in territory where you know better than I do. Does Tex heal?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Love that for you. So excited for you.
It's all 3 of my actions. I moved. Wait, no. Yeah, I moved. I used one action to do that. Oh, I still have an action. Here, have some flask.
Sippy.
Laying here, dying.
Don't worry, he's right next to you. You can do something about that, right?
I think so.
Real quick, do familiars normally poof at 0?
That's what I was going to ask on the start of my turn. I don't know how familiars work at all.
If they're not undead,
so I will,
usually, yeah.
Or go. Sorry, yeah. I asked a question and didn't let you answer. Please answer.
If they're not undead, usually no. I don't think they do.
Okay, noted.
That's really up to you, I guess. I could look it up.
I'll take a look, and I'm showing my hand here a little bit, but I'll say it anyway. Regardless of what normally happens, he does not poof in this place.
He explodes. No. Oh, this plays. Right, this is the fucking
I heard where you were going with that. Necrothecary.
Necrothecary, thank you.
The Necrothecary.
How dare you make up words?
All I do is make up words.
Does it appear to Kaz that Cackles is like actively dying or bleeding out still? Like, that look like in this moment?
Yeah, absolutely. Not to make it. So I want to be careful here because we, as a group, have very few red cards, but one of them is animal cruelty. So to put it lightly, he appears to be choking. He appears to be having a hard time breathing. There is some disease that has taken the better of him, and he is not doing well. He needs to be stabilized and healed.
Okay, then yeah. Kaz sees both Cackles and Tex get knocked down at one turn, panics a little bit, but then Tex gets back up, so his hand kind of falters as he reaches down for his waist again, but then he sees Cackles, and he does still pull out another one of these cards. I'm just gonna stabilize cackles.
Nice.
And then, free action, I'm gonna pull my. I guess I already had it back out because I reloaded last turn. But then I'm gonna. I have given up on chivalry. This guy's dead to me now. I pull my gun out, I
9.
point it at him, and I say, "You hurt my hyena. Parry this, you fucking casual."
Crit.
Where'd my gun go?
I don't
I
know.
swear, if it's the one I hear the giant fart, I'm gonna
That's why I had to disable the custom noises on stream. It's just too much. Quite the opposite.
You hurt his baby.
You hurt my boy.
Oh my god. Give me some
Prepare to die
damage.
again.
Uh,
11?
how do you do it? Where do you hit and what happens?
I see him like he's hunkered down low, trying to block and deflect Tex's attacks now. I just take a moment to line my pistol up and I shoot him right between the eyes.
Absolutely. And it's a beautiful shot. So, Tex, for the record, is more animated, more frantic, more feral in this moment than I think you've probably ever seen him before.
Yeah, that
and to land a shot without hitting Tex in the first place is already a challenge. You do it beautifully. The bullet just glides right between Tex as he kind of arches around and does a spinning cat twist to claw towards his face. And you just plant a shot straight between his eyes, in one side, out the back, and unceremoniously, with a clatter of metal as his scythe falls to the ground, he collapses.
And then
We only had 8 left.
I'm gonna consider it a piddly action to blow the smoke off.
Hell yeah. This is Pathfinder. That's actually 2 actions, and they have the concentrate trait.
concentrate on breathing.
Make a performance roll.
You need a performance roll, and on a critical failure, you die.
I burn a hole in my
Inhale
my
the
coat
smoke
pocket.
I wait to see what Ruko and Tex does to this corpse lord guy first, I guess, before initiative ends.
Yeah, so, important question, Tex. Are we out of initiative?
Oh,
yeah, that's what I
right.
wonder.
Okay.
As soon as we're out of initiative, I pick up Cackles, cradling him like a small child baby boy, and I bring him over to Narafi. Please, he's
Give him a
hurt.
bottle.
Right.
Sip.
Well,
Sip will
Hold
happen
up.
in 10 minutes. Oh yeah, hold up.
yeah,
Tex.
we're still in initiative.
Oh, shit, sorry. I also misheard you. Ruko was up next. I believe it was Ruko, Tex,
Yeah.
Narafi, Kaz.
Oh, are we fighting? Are we?
Yeah,
We're not.
Ruko. Stay away from Tex for now.
Tags?
Get behind me.
You see, Texas turns. His face is just kind of like this vacant swirl, and there's just this like green poison leaking out of it.
Oh boy.
And when the gunshot like kills the corpse lord, the head whips around and looks towards Kaz.
Ruko, what is your passive Spirit Weaver lore? 10 plus your modifier.
My regular. I have a Spirit Weaver lore skill +6.
So passive is 16. Note. Time is moving quickly. You're in combat. Seconds are passing slower in our time than in world's time. This feels important. This feels pivotal. This feels like you should know more about it, but nothing comes to you for free. Nothing comes immediately. I might hit you with more information after combat, or if you choose to spend actions recalling knowledge.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's worthwhile because I could do something real dangerous, real stupid, unless I know what I'm doing. So let's do what we call Spirit Weaver lore. When I find it, where'd it go?
Hand page, skills page, kind of in the middle-ish.
Here we go.
Nice.
Let me double check a thing.
Yeah, what is the DC of this?
That is exactly what I'm looking up. Standard level-based DC.
Oh,
a
standard is 18.
hard modifier.
Oh, if it's hard, it's higher.
Standard for 18, or level 3 is 18, plus hard is, I believe, another 2. But either way, it's greater than 0. First glance, you know that you've been told about things like this, but nothing in the first 3 seconds comes to mind. You can try again once you're out of combat, or even in combat, but it'll have a penalty if you just keep trying the same check over and over.
Yeah. It gets harder.
Oh boy. I'm gonna... This is stupid. He's cat-shaped.
Looking at the can.
Okay.
If he tries to lunge or do anything scary, dangerous, this hand is gonna be behind him. I'm gonna try to scruff that little edge.
Okay.
I don't think this is gonna work.
I like the thought of it.
Bulk is Tex.
Regardless of his bulk, telekinetic hand normally can't actually grapple a creature, but if we'll play it out kind of roleplay-ish and see what happens.
Or maybe I can pet him and be like, "Hey, it's okay, buddy," from a distance.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that instead? Because that is within the realm of telekinetic hand for sure.
It's like petting someone with a broom while they're drunk.
This is effectively a PvP social chat. I'll let Drake tell you if he wants you to roll anything and what to roll, and he can kind of react to this how he feels. But text it is up to you how he reacts, if at all, to this.
Do the telekinetic hands have HP?
They're effectively invincible magical forces.
Okay.
You could bat it around and it would like float around like a balloon, a helium balloon. But
I just thought one of the like telekinesis mage hand things have a HP or something.
I think one of them probably does, but I don't think Mage Hand does.
The Big B's hand.
It's probably the Big B's
Forceful
equivalent,
hand,
yeah.
Yeah, the Forceful hand, I think it's called.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably see Ruko casting this, and some days it might have been raining and you came home real pissy toward whatever shit shack we were lodged up in. And Ruko would use this little hand to give you a little plate of fish from a distance so that you didn't have to interact because you knew you were mad. So you know it's him. You're like, he's doing shit.
Well, text knows it's him.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
It doesn't load. How do you make things in line?
Alright. That is 3 actions. 1 to try to figure out what's going on, and 2 to summon the telekinetic hand. Next up is Narafi.
That was text.
Oh, I'm sorry, it is Tex, you're right.
You keep trying to skip
I keep trying to skip Tex. I forgot you guys did rollies at the start of this.
Junji Ito can.
I run over to Kaz.
Oh, hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
Ooh, lucky son of a bitch.
The first attack.
Leap onto Kaz's body and begin to bite and scratch and tear it.
As you critically miss with that second one,
Oh, yeah, good shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you with this, but it's gonna be a trip. Maybe.
Oh. I don't think it works on them.
Can I do that?
I think it has to be an attack.
Let me double check real quick. This is opportune riposte.
Yeah.
Make a strike or attempt to disarm it. Because it allows you to disarm it, I'll let you try to do a trip at a significant penalty, a -4 penalty. If you want to.
10?
Yeah, I mean, I'll try that because I don't want to.
Understood. Then yeah,
Actually,
10 to trip, which I think is against your reflex DC,
Yeah,
which I
reflex
assume
for
is
trip.
quite good.
Yeah, my reflex is pretty good.
Alright, yeah, with just feral cat instincts, totally dodges the trip
okay,
attempt.
get him off me! Get him off!
Coming! Oh, what's going on?
Now it's Narafi's turn.
Oh boy, I don't know if this is going to work. One action, I'm gonna... Over to tech... Oh god, is this the right? Yeah.
Actually, to roll back just slightly,
Sure.
your sippy sip, that has to be willing, right?
I don't think it... Oh, yeah, it has to be willing. So if you don't drink it...
So yeah,
Yeah. Then no 9. Like I noticed, like, oh shit, you're feral.
Yeah, he
You're
looks.
feral.
He's not in a state where he would have had a sippy sip willingly.
Yeah. He'd be the like. Yeah. Okay. He doesn't sippy sip. Oh my goodness. Let's see. One action. I'm going to use the 2-action version of this. I don't know if it helps. If I spend 2 actions instead of 1, I kind of help him get rid of things that require flat checks.
Place a small plant or similar to a dying creature, immediately stabilizing them. They're no longer dying and instead unconscious at 0. And you're doing this on text?
Yeah, on text.
Love
The
it.
2-action version.
2-action version. The quick chase away ongoing pain, adding the auditory trait to the action. When you do so, attempt flat checks to remove the source of persistent damage. Do the particular DC 10. Okay, I like this. I like where this is going. What would this do here?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this would do anything.
I'm
He's
reading.
gonna try it.
I'm reading through all of the effects of his thing. My gut is that rules is written this wouldn't do anything, but it feels applicable, so I feel like it should at least have a chance to do something.
Rules is written. My thing is a DM Mother May I.
Oh, true,
Yeah.
true.
There is no. Is one of the least rules heavy effects in Pathfinder. Like
You've chosen the one.
it's truly like just whatever the DM says goes.
To give it some credit,
It's like cool.
to give it some credit, rules is written. It says the GM might decide to let you roleplay it instead, and that's essentially what I've done. So it's totally in your hand. Boy, remember the.
I'm role playing a bit of an exorcism, I guess.
Well, just say I get 1 flat check.
Yeah.
I'm into that. I like that. Let's call it a flat check. We'll call it DC 10 because of your thing. Yeah, so DC 10 flat check.
Ooh, let's see.
Before we see the results, the result of this check is that Narafi will be safe. If you make a 15 or higher, everybody will be safe.
Okay.
So 10 and up, Narafi is safe. 15 and up, everybody is safe.
Sorry, I'm safe. What's going on?
Okay.
Everyone's safe.
Okay. There's a lot of really cool shit happening. Narafi.
Fuck.
You are adept. You are literally the class built around understanding items of great power, artifacts, items imbued with tremendous amounts of magical energy. As you come over and you begin to perform this exorcism ritual, this route to life, your intuition, your decades of experience draw you to the artifact that you know is on Tex's possession. And you don't even have to pull it out. You don't even have to touch it. As your hand draws near to it, you feel burning flames from just emanating off of his backpack, where you know that the head of that totem is. And as you reach out, your mind is filled with screaming, with pain, with fire, with...
Who's screaming?
On a 19, let's go on a journey together, shall we?
Let's go.
Your vision is momentarily drawn to the swamps. You're not sure which swamps, but some swamps somewhere. These swamps are filled with tall trees, vines are hanging from them, and they are ablaze. And as you look around, you hear screaming, the screaming of people, men, women, children. And as your vision lowers down into this fleeting vision, you see a mix of people, but predominantly what you see are tabaxi, you see gnolls, and you see a lot of Firaxa, which you know are not common. Ruko is almost certainly the only Firaxa that you have ever seen in your entire life. In this vision, there are dozens of them, many fleeing, some fighting poorly. And as you continue to look around, trying to find what they're fighting against, who they're fighting against, all you see is fire at first, until you look up and you see the suns casting rays and bolts and arcs of fire from the heavens down onto this place, as if the sun is bombarding this swamp from the heavens. And you hear the clash of metal on metal. You know that it's happening. You know that there are swords off in the distance. You hear plate armor, you hear cavalry, although They're splashing around in the mud. Their horse is certainly not suited for the swamp. There is a terrible battle going on here, and to call it a battle is almost too generous. There is a slaughter going on here. There's a massacre going on here. And you sense the power radiating off of this object inside of Tex's backpack as you are pulled back to the present, to the moment. And you grab and hoist as much of that anger, as much of that suffering as you can, and just pull and try to sever the magical bond that is happening. And Tex, as that happens, you come back to. You look at yourself and you can still see that you are changed. You can see that there is, frankly, a familiar warmth and strength that is radiating off of you. It is not what you remember, but it is closer than what it has been. And you look up and you see that Narafi has reached out and has made some sort of a connection with the totem, and has quelled whatever just took over.
I will flinch backwards.
Rafi's arm drops and he, shoulder slumps for a bit. You are no slave.
Oh shit, that's the cat.
What was that?
I don't know.
Questions for later.
Is he still biting you?
He's alright now.
Are we cool?
You took my kill.
He tried to kill my sweet baby boy.
Looks like he succeeded.
No, he's fine. I mean, not fine, but dead.
Foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, that fine is a strong word.
Oh, come here, special boy. Come get some sip. He's immune to battle medicine, so I have to give him a sip.
I still love the idea. Kaz holding him like a baby and he just got this bottle.
I have to be holding it, so it's good. There you go, 9 HP to baby Cackles. And Tex is immune to battle medicine, but none of you are immune to treat wounds.
True.
So,
Not that you know of.
not that I know of. If everyone wants, I can take 10 minutes. It'll on each of you, and every 10 minutes you can take a sip. So that's one free battle medicine and one free sip.
Can we
On
walk
whoever needs it.
outside?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Burning
it smells
corpses is getting
awful
quite
in here.
stifling.
It smells awful.
Yep.
The first thing he does, though, is go over to that guy, lop off his head,
All right, wonderful. Good to know.
take it with me for questioning, just in case.
Perfect.
Can I check his body for more totem?
Absolutely.
check.
I'm gonna take
Give me a perception check.
and then I'm going in.
Yeah. Is it safe, the totems?
Yeah. It should be
For
safe
now?
in my possession.
Alright.
Uh,
Sense motive, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a sense.
I was like,
Again, this is PvP, so you guys can kind of resolve this between yourselves.
okay. I'm just checking to see, do you mean it, or are you just saying it so you can swallow? I'll believe anything you
God
say.
bless these low insight checks.
Yeah, that's what he seems to believe.
Enough for me. You're the expert on this, I guess.
While Narafi is lopping off the head and Tex is searching for anything useful or valuable, or possibly more totems, what is Kaz doing and what is Ruko doing?
Kaz takes the scythe and
Note.
make sure that Cackles has a little bit of healing too, and is fine. And then I go in here. I want to see what's in here.
Okay, understood.
Rolled a perception check already.
Okay,
But
perfect.
I'm mostly first looking around to see if there's any more hostile shit.
Gotcha. And what is Ruko doing?
Ruko's racking his mind furiously with anything that he should know. He has to know. anything about what just happened to
Absolutely.
Tex, as he casually finds like a lamp and starts pouring oil on this big, beautiful jackal
Okay, so
husk.
After we loot him,
Yes.
give me 2 checks here. One of them is to try to figure out what the hell just happened to Tex, and that can be either Spirit Weaver or Society or Occultism. And the second one is just an Occultism check for a reminder of a thing that Ruko probably knows but may have forgotten in the heat of combat.
and I'd like to make a check on that thing I just saw.
Absolutely. You can give me Occultism or maybe Religion if you're better at Religion, or a very hard Society check.
Or esoteric lore with -2?
Yes, that's also fine too.
Okay, wait. You remind me what I was
So for
hearing
the-
those options.
Yeah, for the first check, it is either Occultism, Society, or Spirit Weaver. And the second one is either Occultism or Religion.
Is this a non-material creature?
I
mean, sorta.
Sort. Yeah, sure. It's close enough. It counts. Ooh, all right, wonderful. And then we're going to resolve all of this in reverse order. And then your last one is either Occultism or Religion. Religion is probably slightly better, but not that much better.
So first I have +1 more to the other, but let's just be fancy. Expert in occultism. Religion sounds spicy. I never roll religion.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, we're going to do these, we're going to unfold these in reverse order, so from the bottom up. Ruko, 17 Religion. It's probably important that at least some, or maybe even most of these bodies survive if you intend to bring their bones back and put them to rest.
Right, but this desolate corpse lord.
Absolutely, you can defile the hell out of that body, probably. What's the worst that could happen? The reason I bring it up is because there is a chemical fire going on those other bodies.
Yeah, how do we put that out? Oh boy.
Smother them.
While
usually.
you're deciding how to deal with it, I'm going to continue just real quick unwrapping all these bottom to top. Next up, your occultism check, 23. You've been traveling with Tex for a long time. Some of this, I need to be careful because I need to remember how much Tex has actually told you. So I'm going to tell you some things that you might already know, but I'm not sure, so I'm going to tell you anyway. The symbol that appeared in green flames around Tex, the one that is faintly etched as kind of a lighter gray onto his back, is one that you have seen in old history books about the Affixi from Asha when you studied under her. With a 23, I think that's all you get, but you are very confident. You're like, I know I've seen that symbol somewhere. I know that it was associated with the color green and with fire, and I know that it has something to do with the Affixi. Moving on up, Narafi Esoteric Lore.
It's a 19 with a -2?
19 delightful. Standard level DC 18. Okay. That felt. Oh boy. That felt very much to you like a possession of some sort. Not necessarily even possession by a different creature, but by some other personality, some other mind, some other psyche. It feels...
sorry. If that's a haunt or a creature or a curse, then that's without the -2.
Wonderful. Okay. That felt very much to you like a possession. And bumping it from a 19 to a 21 then, it felt less like something from the outside pushed its way in, and more like something on the inside pushed its way out. Only briefly, but in a moment of weakness, it found a crack to poke its head out into the world for a moment. Cat, 22, inside of this room. You find what appears to be some sort of a magical laboratory of some sort. You can smell formaldehyde, you smell alchemical things. You have alchemical crafting, right?
Yeah.
You smell all of the ingredients necessary to create oils of unlife. This is an alchemy lab that is specifically dedicated to the creation and care of undead. There are embalming fluids. There are things that are used to make bones shiny and clean and not smell bad. There are perfumes. There are also ingredients, including a lot of rare flowers from the desert, to create healing potions and oils of unlife specifically. There is also in the middle of this table, or in the middle of this room, an obsidian platform of some sort. Jagged, like, it looks like you could cut yourself if you lean on it the wrong way. This jagged platform that has lots of different arcane sigils that appear to be totally fine, not destroyed, not tampered with, not looted. There's no graffiti anywhere in this building. Everything appears to be in working order here. And you're not a mage. I don't know if you know what these do at first glance, but there are active arcane sigils here as if this place could be used for some rituals. Continuing up, Tech, searching the body. You find an outfit that is black and white. It has a sigil on the front of it that matches what was seen on the obelisk earlier and on the foreheads of all these zombies, including the 4 that you just killed. And actually, I don't know if I've shared that image yet, but I'll grab it here in just a second. You find a scant bit of money.
Does the symbol at all remind me of the Dark King?
It
My
does...
crack theory is that they're the same person.
I love that theory. The symbol does not remind you of anything that you've seen the Dark King wearing.
Okay.
I do love that theory. Interesting.
Or at least that he maybe has taken over and is using that name.
Right. Delightful. That's a fun intuition. I like that. Let's see here. A little bit of gold. I say a little bit of gold like this isn't a life-changing amount of gold for most people. Nine gold pieces total, just in the sorted chain. Most of that you would find is actually in small diamond. Very small diamonds, but still diamonds rather than actual currency. You find the scythe, which Kaz has taken. Let's see, is there anything else on here?
I think he gets halfway through looting the body and then, like, retches and more of that, like, green bile just spills out of his mouth.
That's right.
Hackles, don't eat that.
Oh,
I lean down and just start
Eat it.
wiping his mouth.
right. You find... What was your perception check? 21? Yeah, you find it. You find that there is not much on this person. Their clothing, a little bit of diamonds, which could serve as currency. Their scythe, a spellcasting focus. And hidden on the inside of their, like, sash, a very well-concealed hidden pocket. And in that pocket, a small, little, glinting, white... At first, it almost reminds you of the moonstone, but it doesn't glow like the moonstone. It is like the size of a grain of rice, just a white piece of wood, or bark, perhaps. And you study it a little more closely, and it looks like a sunflower seed, but it is this, like, perfect pearly white. And even as you're just kind of batting it around, it hums with magical energy. It's obviously magical. There's a small little white seed that was in a hidden pocket.
Small magic item. Like, they're really thinking about it.
Don't.
Lick it a couple times. It's salted.
It is not. It has like a woody, natural taste.
Make that mistake before. And I'll just bat it away and knock it over towards Narafi and Ruko.
Understood.
He picks it up between his fingers and hands it over to Ruko to maybe identify.
I'll give
Ruko, I think, has ran off to go get heavy canvas from
Alright.
Europe.
That's important.
I'll give everybody 2 gold of diamonds. I'll keep 2, and then we'll give the 1 to Foster.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
If you don't mind updating his sheet for
Yep.
us?
I will throw it on
Because
there.
I will forget to tell him.
Yeah, totally fine. I'll go ahead and do that ahead of time, and we'll tell him about it if we remember. If not, he'll have an extra gold for no reason.
You guys see Ruko emerge from the darkness with way too big canvases. Just shh, shh. He's trying to lug it across the floor.
Okay, I'll come over and help him.
Slow progress, but he's doing it.
Look at you, muscle man.
Strong. To get these bodies to stop burning.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know much about canvas tarps. My instinct says they're flammable, right?
Well, they're like heavy, like
Yeah, that's true.
They're
Like
wet
if you're just
with a
like
rain,
smothering
so
with it, yeah.
Yeah, they're also
Cloth
wet
is
with
going
rain.
to be.
Yeah.
The whole cloth is going to be flammable, pretty much.
That's
so.
true, but you do also use blankets to smother a fire. I like
Right.
this. Let's, you know what?
Fire blankets?
This feels, yeah, well, if they were actually asbestos blankets, that would be a different thing. This feels like a survival check to me. Putting out a fire by smothering it. I'm into it.
if there's enough on there, it'll
Yeah.
do it.
The DC is not terribly high. It's not like you're dealing with an actual, like, industrial chemical. It's just an oil fire. Give me a survival check. We're going to look at, like, a DC 13.
Yeah. And they're canvas. They're not like tissue paper. They're not going to instantly light. So
Right.
As long as they're cutting off the oxygen faster than the flame can catch.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Making it look easy. Yeah, this plan goes exactly how it looked in your head. You handled this flawlessly.
Nailed it.
After just a few seconds, they are smothered. They don't have any oxygen to burn. A little bit of smoke rolls off. There's kind of a gross squelching under it as you pat all the meat out, and things
Ew.
go back to normal.
Put out many fires before, huh?
Yeah, sure. In the lab, I had a friend. Things were always on fire, and they weren't normal fire.
Oh, that's true. You do have experience with this, don't you? Good point.
I hope you're not friends with them anymore.
No, we're best friends.
Okay. I disapprove, but you can do what you want.
Yeah, look, Ruko's like, he laughs at that, but he's got a far away look. He's like, I just put bodies out of fire. My other friend just turned into whatever that is. Jeez.
You're doing
Almost
good.
dead.
At least we won't suffocate. We should probably scout the rest of this place, make sure it's all gone.
Yeah, I need to heal a little.
Yeah. Sit down. We're going to do a healing session. I guess who's the most hurt first?
I'm pretty low.
Okay, you start with you.
While you guys are healing
Beetle
up,
or
I will
not?
be right back.
Oh, come check this
God's
out.
not looking.
Check what out?
It's remote.
Okay, yeah, but don't move so much. What the fuck?
I don't know. Some of these flowers and chemicals are things that Foster might like, I think. But
Yeah,
I don't
but
know
these
I don't know
glyphs.
what any issue is.
Yeah, it's a good. Maybe we stay out of this room for a bit.
Don't touch anything. Be very good.
That looks sharp. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Okay, starting with you. It's gonna check your wounds, make sure they're not infected.
Yeah, you should clean those. You don't want to get cat scratch fever.
All right, some of them are from you.
Text.
Don't make that face; it'll stay that way. He pulls out these lengths of bandages, soaked in some sort of like medicinal substance. It's a very acerbic scent. And he wraps them around you. It stings, but then it stops hurting. And you heal. (14 HP.
Hot
And at the end, he gives you a little sip for 9. So 14 and heal 9.
Oh, very nice.
Ah, alright, that's 10 minutes.
Still kind of acquiring this taste.
It's more of a sensation than a taste. I put some of your wine in it.
Oh. You didn't drink any of it yourself?
I mean, I drink a bit of it. For
Okay,
healing. Good wine.
I'm back.
Hi, Kaz is done. That's the first 10 minutes.
Kaz is done.
Who's-
It only took me 10 minutes.
I'm back.
Who's
You know what I
next?
mean.
I'm dying.
Yeah, the happy ending.
Help!
Yeah, get the kid.
Okay, come here.
I'm here.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you on the map?
I'm literally right here.
Are you?
He's right
I don't-
below you.
Oh my gosh! You're so small.
I'm so injured you didn't notice me.
Standing on top of you. Okay, let's check you out. You weren't exploded on very much. That's not so bad.
Man, what
More
does it
length
look
of
like to
bandages.
just be... Yeah, if you're just attacked by void damage a lot, what does that do to someone?
Bruising, lots of bruising.
Yeah, it's it's very similar to necrosis. It causes your blood to kind of darken. The oxygen is drained from it. Your muscles atrophy rapidly. And
You
because
heal
it
10.
magically, it kind of recovers faster than it normally would. But
Yeah.
Oh god.
Heal 10
Looking like
after...
Ooh, excellent.
Yeah, after 10 minutes, and then he gives you a sip for an extra 9.
Excellent. I'm looking like that food critic from Ratatouille.
true.
If you don't love it, you don't swallow. Plus 9.
Another 9.
Yay. Yeah, Tex does Tex still look like?
No, he's
He's okay.
He's got back.
Yeah, he does Tex last again.
That was just,
Tex, he probably nap for it.
yeah, he's gonna nap again. He can't get his catnap in, but
Yeah, just a regular nap.
yeah, just regular.
Let's see. Shit healing, but a plus 9 at the end of it.
It's okay. I deserved it.
Yeah, 14. Not
I'm
bad.
technically almost at full with my temp HP,
Oh,
but I think actually my temp HP goes away after a minute. So
we should be good for a bit. That's 40 minutes. I think. No, 30? Yeah, just 30 minutes. I could treat wounds and cackles. And if you had wounded conditions, those are gone. Because this was treat wounds. But yeah, if we want to go a little more, I can do cackles and myself.
you should at least get yourself.
Yeah. I'll do me. Cackles is wounded. So I'll do cackles and then take a sip. That sounds right? So this is for cackles, 12, and then I'll just heal myself. But I heal myself 10 instead of 9 because I have a special thing.
Let's see, if you want to hit yourself with the actual healing and just get cackles with the sip, he's only missing like 6 HP, but you do you.
Oh, that removes the wounded condition, is the thing.
Okay.
I'm not wounded. There! I'm
Much
basically
better.
at full. We're all looking much, much better.
I don't know how hyenas show their affection. I imagine he's like very gently gnawing on your arm or something.
Yeah, he's like not reacting to the teeth sinking into his... But just like, what a good creature.
Well, play bites. Well, thank you for not making me dead bites because he can't talk today.
Yeah, what a funny looking dog. Just a little guy.
You live in the desert.
Yeah,
You've definitely seen hyenas.
You are surrounded by hyenas and gnolls for sure.
You can tell he's doing it on purpose. He's just calling him a little dog because he's not gonna call it a cat.
And therefore it must be a dog.
Yeah, Tex is right there. We have a cat. This is a dog.
True.
It's a giggle kitty.
True.
Does anybody
You can't-
take that stupid pumpkin seed?
Yeah, I have it with me. I don't know what to do with it. I'm just gonna hand it to Ruko.
Let me make a note to get that card too.
Right.
We should,
Just identify this.
we
I
should
can
give it to
identify
Foster. Or give
Yeah.
it to the boner. He's good with plants, right?
That's true. We can hold on to it and give it to Foster. This looks like some kind of wood. Also, I have to go to work soon.
Yeah.
Legit.
I can read aura on it. Is that what we're talking about?
I can't open this last door.
Yeah, let's go. Let's really quick open
Reaching.
stuff.
Reach! It's just
That's
outside.
outside.
We're good.
It's your good sale back there.
There is an upstairs if you want to. If we can speed through it if you guys would like.
Yeah, we'll speed
Just
through
that
it.
we
It's
end in a satisfying place. Yeah.
we-
You guys quickly sweep through the upstairs, and by that I mean you take your time and do it right. But we quickly will speed through. And you find that it is sort of like an apartment. It's essentially a whole bunch of rooms. There's a washroom. There's a living area. You find that many of the rooms have weird beds. Many of them are hammocks. A lot of them are stone covered in cotton. Many of them are coffins. You see that there are there's one room that is just filled with a row of like vampire coffins, essentially. It's an undead apartment.
Oh yeah. It makes sense. This is a necrothecary.
Necrothackery.
Necrothecary. Just think
Necrothecary.
think apothecary, then make it necro.
I
Necrothecary.
never liked the word apothecary.
That's fair.
We just say drugstore.
You do find that there
It's like a necrondominium.
it's like yes.
A
Can I have a-
necrotel.
Can I have a hero point for that?
Yeah, you can have a hero point. We got like 3 seconds
We're
left in the
ending.
session. It's necrondominium or a necropartment. I don't know. You'd find that there is not actually a bathroom, but what looks most like the bathroom is a room where there are a bunch of copper tins, a bunch of embalming fluids, and also a box full of dead beetles, long dead beetles.
I take those.
Oh yeah.
Understood? You
I need those for healing.
Sure, absolutely. You understand that those are old, like mealworm beetles. They're carrion. They chew meat and other unclean things off of bone.
Yeah. I would like some live ones too.
You do
Sketch his feet out from under the door like Wicked Witch of the West.
You do also find, in one of the rooms that was not explored downstairs,
Yeah.
another chapel. To Jaw, the god of undead.
Jaw.
Jaw, Jaw.
Okay.
Hey, the skulls are there.
This is where a lot of the skull iconography kind of is focused. You find that it's in pretty good order. It seems that they were taking care of the place. I only really bring it up because there's a cool organ if somebody wants to play a cool organ. And also, there is a linen like wardrobe that has a bunch of spooky-looking outfits that are in all sorts of different shapes and sizes, and they come with skull masks.
All right. This is another Murzo thing.
I jump onto the organ to be tall, and then I scare myself.
Very important.
Perfect. Beautiful.
I'm definitely playing this organ. I'm
Uh,
just wondering why.
Cackles runs over to it first and starts to play it. He tries his
Oh
best
gosh.
with his-
Oh, okay. Hold on. There might still be enemies around outside. I'm gonna be calling them here.
He does it anyway. He doesn't care. He's an idiot. And he's got hands for today. He's gonna use them.
That is so weird. He picks him up. Please don't do that. It is strange and weird. He swaddles him like a baby.
This is
Blue Lobster, not MP4.
almost 18.
I know.
Rico actually does a pretty bang-up job. I'm not sure how much experience you have with keyed instruments. That's kind of up for you to decide. I assume the closest thing that you would see on a regular basis is on a harpsichord, and even then it's probably mostly in like churches and stuff like that. To see a full-size organ like this, pretty cool deal. That's a big deal.
Well, whoever might be waiting for us out there now knows we're good with organs.
Which ones?
If there might be any. We also figure out what the fuck's going on with the glyph room.
Yes, so somebody can give me their best magic check to try to identify those runes and rituals, see what's going on in there.
It sounds like esoteric stuff.
Can I use guidance on myself for this?
Yes.
Wait a second.
Yeah. May I have it as well?
Yes.
So it's just this
I think.
-1.
You tell me, and then I'll do myself.
That
Yeah.
is quite
25.
good. You're familiar, actually, with a lot of these rituals. And since you have said out loud that you are healed by negative damage, you're very familiar with a lot
I
of
have
these
a
rituals.
condition.
You have a condition. You have a specific condition. You have a very... What was the last thing you heard?
Very specific condition?
Yeah, I have a very
Okay.
specific condition.
Understand. You find that this is a ritual room. It is set up to be conducive to several rituals related to necromancy and undeath. And although you would still need to provide the components and the time and the spellcasting for these rituals, they would essentially facilitate the following rituals if you were to provide the components and the time. Does that work? Did it let me just do it? Ooh, okay, click OK. And show to players. Show. And update ownership. Observer.
Well, once this place is cleared and we have more time, I'd like to learn these rituals.
So notably, ritual in PF2 means a very different thing from 5e. It is essentially a special sort of spell that anyone can do if they have the appropriate training. You almost always have to spend multiple hours and have multiple people involved to do it. It's much closer to what normal people think of when they hear the word ritual. It's not you cast the spell for free, it's you get a bunch of your buddies and do cult-like chanting for 3 days and something cool happens at the end of it.
Some feats change the way that work.
True. True. And we can dig through all of those later. What it boils down to is you could use this to make undead. You could use it to extract the brain of a dying person and store it for an indefinite amount of time, or maybe stuff it into a golem later. Important for all of you guys, Rest Eternal and Call Spirit. Rest Eternal protects a body from being affected by necromancy. That comes with some side effects, which, Ruko, you're pretty familiar with. It essentially makes it so it's also harder to contact you in the afterlife. If a loved one wanted to, if Jimmy wants to send a prayer up to Grandma in heaven, Rest Eternal makes that harder. It makes it effectively not possible. But it also means Grandma can't be resurrected into a zombie at any point. So it, there's some give and take on both. Call Spirit lets you contact the spirit of a dead person and ask them questions. Clone is an incredibly powerful spell that is much more expensive. It will be tweaked, but it does exist in this world. You can make a clone of yourself that absorbs your spirit if you were to die suddenly and regrows and potentially saves your life.
Whoa.
I told him this.
Fuck? That's crazy. What's...
Bill would like to get his hands on these, probably.
Almost certainly.
Wow, okay, well... Why is this not being... Where are the people here? People who are supposed to be running this place.
They left. This was all landfall territory.
Yeah,
They all pissed off. Left it to
Well,
rot.
should we dispose
They
of
might have
this?
been driven off. There was still food on those tables.
True. Should we dispose of this desolate jackal guy?
We should probably burn that guy's corpse. I have his head. That's all I need.
What do you mean his head?
Interrogations.
Oh. Good to know.
Macabre.
Can you use that to anybody?
No, I have to find someone who can, though.
Oh.
I can have that thing that calls the spirit. It's out of my purview, but maybe Bill can do it or someone else.
It's good to know that I don't have to pull any punches then.
Damn.
It would be so much easier if they were alive, but yeah, don't worry about it. If things get too dicey, fuck them. Kill them.
I'm commandeering Cackles for a moment. Sorry, keep having your
Okay.
conversation.
How dare you commandeer?
Don't
We're
worry.
gonna get along just fine, Magi.
I thought we already did.
We're getting there.
He makes a little sound behind his mask that's kind of like a small chuckle. Like a
Kaz, there is a moment where you lose track of Cackles for a moment. But then he comes bounding back out of the chapel,
He's a lich now.
screaming the entire time. He seems to have found an outfit that is just the right size for him.
With his fucking little human hands on his forepaws slapping in the ground every time.
Yep. It's not quite the right size for him, but it's pretty close.
I can't see where it is.
It's right above you.
Oh, the lighting's all weird in this room.
There you go.
Oh my god! Look at him.
You gave this boy hands today, so we put on a costume.
He's so spooky.
Do we level up?
I wonder if the other group is getting along as well as we are.
Right? I'm glad for you all. You work together well. You know what to do. And when the time, when things get dicey, well,
Concerned by the name of this token for Cackle.
That is the name
what
of
is
the
it?
god of death.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Oh, I got
yeah,
you.
jaw.
Okay.
They call jaw cackles.
I'm on the fence whether I think this is just like a cute little thing that the DM did with my familiar for fun, or whether like I have a cute little familiar hanging out with me that is actually like another god in disguise.
Wouldn't that be wild? Who would do
Wouldn't it
that
be
to
wild to happen 2 campaigns in a row?
you? Uh-huh. What is the plan? Is there anything else that you guys do here, or do you report back to camp, or do you take the bodies back to the cemetery? What's the goal?
Cemetery first.
Yeah.
We have to inter them.
Understand.
That seems why.
All right, you guys gather up
If
the
it
bodies.
helps, I wrap up as much of them in like cloth that we find in this area, and if I can, fit them in the bag of holding for easy movement.
Understand.
Do we maybe want to go get the boner first?
We probably should.
Because I'm, as much as I would love to help you all, I don't think I'm going to be particularly capable in dragging these bodies down to the
All right.
cemetery. Or
We could
digging
pick him up.
graves. Not that it's a far walk, and there's, I think, only 4 bodies, but I'm sure there are others around, including all the zombies
Right.
outside.
We have it's a 30-minute walk. Sure. There's 3 more sips of my special wine if you want any.
All right, excellent.
I could use a little 1 point. Also, Cackles is so cute.
Kaz, as you were checking to see if there was fabric, there's like a little more canvas in the art room. There's a bunch of bed sheets upstairs, and there's a bunch more of these outfits in the wardrobe in the temple down there.
We should collect some of these costumes, in case we'll need them later. I'm always up for expanding my disguise kit.
Yeah, same.
Perfect. You guys go rifle through, and you do see that there are costumes in almost all of your sizes.
Look, we're stupid cultists.
Yes, Narafi, dressing yourself up as a corpse would really throw people off.
I think he puts the hood on and just the mask sticks out. Still looks like the Rafi.
Okay, we got dragging to do.
Are you going to fetch Bill the boner or Foster the boner? Who are you grabbing?
I was going to go grab Foster. Just my excuse for us to go do the card first.
Understood.
Yeah.
Also, you guys should each have a fun new surprise in your tokens.
Sweet.
What?
We all have them in our compass.
really?
Look
Ruko's loaded in before mine, and I thought, why am I standing on two legs?
at
Where's
him!
my token? I've
Here's
disappeared.
up in the magic.
Cass is naked!
Kaz.
I'm a ghost too.
He's got a skull
Spooky
over
cat.
the thing, yeah.
Alright. You guys.
Guys, our captain's quarters are showing.
Ooh! Get rid of your
I must
stance
commend
effects,
you on
I
a
can't
well-swabbed poop deck, though.
Christ. Christ
That's what
almighty.
18 is going to look like later.
With
True.
Kaz's crossbars, he looks extra creepy in this one. I like.
You guys begin your trek down to the garden. It is early afternoon still, probably 1:30, 2 o'clock or so. And that is probably where we'll pick up, is with you guys meeting up with Foster, hopefully in one piece down in the garden.
Yeah, we're all jaws.
Amazing.
Oh, we're proper cultists.
You did it.
Terrifying.
Did you guys know that zombies are not very good?
Yeah.
They're hard to kill, though. They take a lot
How
to
did this?
kill.
How did this episode be more wholesome than the other team?
I was going to say,
This is full of zombies.
yeah, you guys are having just a nice little bonding experience over here while the other party is, killing each other
I did
and stuff.
actively.
Oh, that's
Chess.
true. Tex
Yeah.
did murder or try to murder someone.
It's okay. He got better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Got over it pretty quick.
That had done more damage, and if it wasn't blatantly obvious that Tex wasn't quite himself at that moment, Kaz would definitely have been dwelling on it more. But
Absolutely.
he's still freaked out. He's still a little,
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. still
You're
on
a-
guard around.
You're a little bit of a liability, but,
Little bit of liability. We'll talk about it later, huh?
yeah.
Talk about it
but
in
we will.
private, not in front of everyone.
Oh, wait, where's that
Oh, when you
seed
say
thing?
we're going to talk about it, you mean you two personally by yourselves without consulting the rest of us, even though
Oh
he
no,
just
I'm going to talk to everyone one by one. We're all going to have a good group talk. But first, the one-on-ones.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh boy. Yeah, Urkel got so many questions for what the heck Tex. I don't know what that's all about.
For what it's worth, I know Frisk had to work, but if you guys would like to have a conversation,
Yeah,
we
go
can do
have a
that.
conversation.
Yeah.
I'm going to get on my phone.
All right, good.
I'll be listening.
Conversation out.
Okay, we could definitely
I
also
can't-
say
yeah.
That was both in and out of character.
that. I was going to say, that was a
Yeah.
heavy session yesterday. Awesome.
Oy.
We'll pick up on the walk over to meet Foster in 2 weeks.
Yeah, and I'm looking at a painting and crying when it stops raining.
Yep.
2 weeks and we're going to have another triple session.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no. Thank God I'm off for... We're going to be off for... Wait, that week.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll be on the rest.
Thank God.
Hey, I know next week the other group is playing, but can I join in too because it's my birthday?
Oh no. Go fuck yourself.
Cool.
I thought all day today I was playing, and then I got on, and I'm like, oh wait, no, I'm not. Yeah.
I will actually. I'll check everyone's schedules because we scheduled out the first 4 weeks. But if it works out better for this group to play next, we'll figure it out. But I'll figure that out.
clouds meet the dirt. We left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dried under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward